Excited?
Yeah.
Sure you got everything?
Yeah.
Tickets?
Check.
Racing post?
Check.
Binoculars?
Check. Great cuddle offer.
Brolly?
Check. Complete.
Coral, we've got racing covered. Well, almost.
Please bet responsibly.
shortly we'll be starting the next semi-final of the pro event on the streaming table, and that's John Callister, Jack Wheeler.
Welcome everyone to semi-final of the pro event here at the Bradford Hotel. John McAllister and Jack Whelan have both come through some differing quarter-finals, joined in the combox by a very funny man.
A very what?
A very funny man.
Yes. It's about time people knew.
And also a particularly good pool player, Dan Davey.
Hello.
Hello, Dan. So, how do you see this one going?
Once you get to this stage, it's you can have a favourite, but it's never going to be a strong favourite. So I probably have to say Jack, but it's a coin toss for me. It's not. It's interesting to see what the bookmakers have got it. Okay, so they've got 4-9 Jack, 7-4 John. So I'd say John's value. I would have that a bit closer. I would have that maybe 11-10 John, 4-6 Jack. I think John's due a run. He's had lots and lots of really good one-off performances, and not one-off, but matches where you go, oh, he's special, he's pretty, he's very, very, but he never seems to put a run together. He's overdue a final. So I don't know, there's value in backing John, in my opinion, but Jack's been there and done it, so Jack's an experienced winner.
Well, I personally am fed up of the sight of John McAllister this weekend.
He beat you twice?
He's beat me in both, yeah, stuffed me.
Oh dear.
But no, you're right, he's been knocking on the door close for sort of the last 12 months. I think he's stepped it up. I was impressed with him at the Worlds, at Magna, and after that, and so since then.
That's a point. John beat Jack at the Worlds this year, didn't he? So in the World Championships this year.
Yeah.
Jack was reigning champ, and John beat him second round.
Yeah, it was early doors.
So he's clearly not intimidated by Jack. Jack certainly won't be somebody that John doesn't feel like he can beat. He's beat him on the biggest stage.
Yeah. Well, Jack beat Mark Farnsworth, tournament favourite in the quarters. 8-6, I think it was.
It was 8-7.
Was it?
It was I wandered over, asked the score, and it was a deciding frame. And they both had a couple of chances each, to be fair. I think it was a really good standard, but then in the decider, as seems to happen a lot, just had a scrappy one.
Well, Mark went for a bit of a... It looked a bit suicide finish to me. Well, let's say it was ultra aggressive.
Yeah.
And basically I had one ball on the table and Jack had 7, and it was a little bit nervy. And you could tell Jack was feeling it. But he managed to get over the line. John, on the other hand, had the easiest draw he could possibly get. And which was...
What was the score?
Shut up, Dan. You don't need to know the score. It was 8-1.
8-1.
Yeah.
8-1.
To him.
To him.
But he wasn't, to be fair, he wasn't really up against too much. It wasn't much of a test for him. I think I'd burnt out. But he played solid and did what he needed to do.
I don't think from his expression on his face he's not glued to the red to the point where he can still pop the red nearest the blue spot. But he just needs to mind his white ball really here. He can't afford to go close to those 2 yellows really. Be interesting to see where he may dig in. Lots of bottom right and swing it through the gap. I don't know. What would you play?
Yeah, I think I'll be trying to screw off the top cushion. As long as it doesn't hit the right hand side of the right hand yellow.
He's playing a plain ball. Right, okay. It was obviously quite a natural angle. He played it plain ball. So it looks like 1-0, John.
You had a good run in the Open yesterday, Dan. You must have been thinking of back-to-back victories.
I was actually. I was, and that's when it all went wrong. Played 5 good matches all day. Played well. I think one of the 5 matches that I won, I didn't play great, but I played really well in 4 of the 5, and then, oh, what a kick! That's humongous. That was a massive kick. He should still be okay, but
it's now missable.
yeah, you can take a little bit of peace of mind from the fact that Jack's balls aren't exactly sat there. But yeah, played 4 really good matches, one okay, and then just a shocker. I think this table was a bit quicker though. It surprised me. A bit of a poor excuse, but it's a bit quicker than.
Back clipping.
But yeah, he wants. He needs to dig in. He is digging in if he. Do you know?
I think I'd be going left-hand corner.
Yeah, I know, but it's sort of. Surely the white's not going in, is it? It's too thin a cut. He might hit the jaw.
Next national team was 7, Declan Duff, Greg Patton.
So find out.
Greg Patton, 2 7.
Oh, just. He actually could.
So yeah, I played a bit of a shocker, and that was that. But it's getting more consistent.
I'm going to say, do you feel your game's in a far better place now than say 12 months ago? Do you feel as if you are more consistent? Was that victory at Newport sort of freed you up a bit, you think?
I think it did a bit because last year I had, out of the 10 events, the pros and the pro-ams, I had 4 quarterfinals and 2 semis. So it was pretty much every event I was in the later stages, but not a single final, and obviously no wins. So it did start to become a little bit of a, right, okay, you're in the quarters again, any chance of, and once, so I won the last one, and now yesterday when I got to the last 16 and quarters, I wasn't really thinking about, right, come on then, make this. I was a lot more relaxed about, which maybe wasn't a good thing, because I made a couple of really silly mistakes at the start of that semi-final. Mistakes that you maybe wouldn't have made if it was 6 or, where you are just a little bit. I had no I had no butterflies, no, you know, didn't have the shakes or anything like that. But pressure didn't necessarily have to be you shaking like a leaf. There's different types of pressure.
I think you maybe just didn't have that 100% focus. Was that?
Maybe.
So it's a tough day this Saturday now at the tour.
Well, it's a like I said, I can't remember who I was saying it to earlier, but it's one thing. There's so many players on this tour that are capable of playing a match, say, for example, on the stream table, and everyone sat there scratching their head as to why they haven't won events and why they haven't, why they're not consistently in semis and finals. But it's a different skill set playing. There's so many people that are capable of playing that well, but like I say, it's a different thing altogether to do it match after match, 7 matches on the trot, in one day, to concentrate and to not have a lapse in any of those matches, to the point where, any tournament that you win, you normally have to dig yourself out of a bit of a hole in 1 or 2 of the matches. So it's a different thing doing it match after match after match, and that's just really in your mind, because there's so many players that have physically got the ability to be able to beat anyone, comfortably, to win any match and play great pool, but to win a tournament's a different thing.
I can't remember what the question was now. It was that long ago. I thought I only asked you the time. But overall, good weekend.
Yeah, it's always it's definitely getting better, isn't it? You can just see there's a bit more of a buzz about the coral thing's brilliant. Everyone sat there just, he's a good price, he's a good price, he's a good price. But they're all right as well. You look through the amateur and you're looking at players that you keep scrolling down the list. There's players at 50 to 1. Toby Bolt, 50 to 1, beat me in a £100 a man event just a month ago. Really good player. He's 50 to 1 to win the amateurs. And I'm thinking that's too big a price. Rob Donkin's too big a price. Andy Blanton's too big a price. Before you know it, you've backed half the field. In your mind, you're thinking, but that's why they're such a good price, because there's so many players that you can make a case for everybody. Well, you can make a case for a lot of people. And it's the same with the Open event and the pros as well. Look at the first round results today in the pros. How many favourites lost?
Yeah.
Dave Compton, 4 to 1. Yourself, you were 5 to 2.
Only 5 to 2.
I was favourite against Ben Davis. Ben Davis is a double world champion. They clearly don't quite know how good Ben is, or used to be. But he's not an old man. He hasn't lost it. He's just someone that took a break from the game. He could have won this tournament today. It'd have been no surprise to anybody. So but in a race to 8 as well, there's such anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah, it's great to see. Obviously, the old guard's still here, and but like you say, Luke Sanchez beat Clint this morning, first match up, and Ross Fernie beat Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah.
And
Ben Rogers, new pro, beat Christian Phillips.
Yeah.
Made a couple of finals last year, and Ben Rogers' first event or second event as a pro, and he's had a couple of good wins. There's no easy draws.
Yeah, great to see.
Strength and depth, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the rules lend itself to that. They're so open. The break's such an important part of the game as well. The amount of times I've been playing these rules where 3 or 4 frames in front of somebody, or you're 3 or 4 frames behind somebody, and you've made an equal amount of mistakes. It's just the way the brakes have gone. So I think from Coral's point of view, that they're onto a winner, because they can't, in my opinion, they can't fail to make money. There's such a if every race is like, they would love every race, the bookies would love every race to be like the Grand National, because it can be a different winner every time, and that's only good for them. When you have a big favourite and it wins and everyone's backed it, the bookies lose. You hear on Cheltenham Thursday when all the 4 and the 5 big favourites have won, and then you read the next day that Ladbrokes lost 30 million quid. It's because the favourites have all won.
Was that just your bet?
I don't bet on horses. I know nothing. Literally nothing about horses.
Me neither. Well, I did back the winner of the National.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, I say I backed it, that's not technically correct. My other half backed it because she's a massive Take That fan. And the winner was Rule the World, which says a Take That song. But it was my account, so I backed it.
Who got the money?
Who always gets the money? That's not me, by the way, if anybody thinks it's me.
It's been a really good start. Has this been three breaking finishes?
It's certainly been 2. I can't remember the other one.
The first frame, I think, was a John breaking finish.
Yeah.
But he had the kick, and then he had the kick and the black that wobbled, but he still made the finish. 3 frames, 3 breaking dishes.
Been impressed with John's breaking so far in this match.
Yeah.
Really crunching them well, timing it.
Well, if he can match Jack for his break, then he's got every chance, because one of Jack's many strengths. I think his main thing that everyone always compliments him on is his break.
Yes.
He's got a big break.
He's not as confident as he, probably this time last year. He's getting there, which you can tell talking to him and watching him in the matches. He's
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't want to get this wrong, because I might be completely wrong, but I think he's got a new missus.
He started a job as well.
He's got
a job, yeah. Says he's working a lot.
Yeah.
And
because I know from when I was a kid myself and got my first job at 17, Paul went out the window for me. It was job and, funny enough, job and missus within a couple of months of each other. Long term and stuff, and it was just Paul. I used to play for England juniors and stuff, and I gave that up straight away. And other priorities other things take priority, really. So it'd be interesting to see how someone like Jack would count, because I know he was really into. He played an awful lot of pool for a couple of years, and I think he was he's making a bit of money with his money games and stuff, and I think he sort of didn't have to work, although may not have been making mega money, but just making enough to get by.
Yeah.
With a couple of big money game wins, and can't remember who he beating them, but he had a couple of. I played him last World Series, and it's about as bad as he's ever played against me, to be honest. And then he put a post on Facebook saying about disappointed with the way he played and can't get away with not practicing. So it's
I mean, he's always going to play to a certain level because he's a class act anyway. It's
Because
just
of his
that,
natural talent, yeah.
yeah, it's that inner belief and stuff that practice can give you when it gets to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I think your practice builds you. You've always got your level of ability that you've got, but practice builds your resilience. I think when the more you practice, the more layers of confidence you get. If you start a match and you play a bad couple of shots, if you haven't been practicing, you can fall to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
If you start a match badly, but you've been practicing, you've just got that. You just know it's going to come. And I certainly don't expect Jack to fall by the wayside. He's too good to.
I mean, we've all been there, like you say. We've all been in and out of love with the game, but it doesn't take long sometimes to find it again, does it?
No.
A win here or something there.
Yeah, or just realising that. Hold on, because I don't know how much or how little Jack used to practice, but it's finding a happy medium really, from having every day spare and being able to just go down the pool club for a few hours anyway, to having to make time for that. So if there's a way you can adapt and just I try to. I personally, if I haven't got a tournament for 4 weeks, I'll play my Wednesday night league, which I'd play and have a few drinks. It really is just for social reasons. So I play my 2 frames on a Wednesday. But if I haven't got a tournament for a month, I won't go down to Reading Pool and Snooker for at least 3 weeks. But then I'll try to get 2 or 3. So say like in the lead up to this week, I actually went down there for 2 hours on the Wednesday, but I normally try to go after work for an hour. Try and play 2 or 3 sessions of a couple of hours, or 2 or 3 sessions of at least an hour. That's a great shot.
Wow,
that's a great shot. 2 or 3 sessions in the lead up, just to get you into it. I don't see that you need to. Not for something like pool. I don't see that you need to be playing 4 weeks in advance, unless you want to do it for fun. I wouldn't do it for fun, so I don't see that you need to be preparing yourself 4 weeks in advance for something.
That's another thorough answer to a question that I can't remember what was.
You invited me in the commentary box, you're asking me questions, I'm giving you answers.
I'm just saying that's very thorough. So if you're watching and you like Dan's thorough answers, if you'd like to ask him a question, then send us one on Facebook on the IPA page, and we'll put it to him. And
John's beard's looking very
well groomed.
Yeah. He's professional. He's been to a Turkish barber's.
What?
He's had it done properly.
Is that a beard that you're sporting? Would that be classed as a beard?
The moment you said what, I knew you were going to bring that up. It's a mess. It's just a goatee, just to cover up my double chin. I don't know if it works or not.
I'll leave that one with you. But yeah, see, what is it with beards these days? Everybody seems to have beards.
Everyone, yeah, designer beards.
Has everyone just got lazy?
They're just followers, aren't they? They just copy everyone else.
Even Jack's got a lot of stubble.
I think it's the new fashion. Okay, there's the beard. That's brilliant, yeah. Great.
Recorded for posterity.
Lovely. Where is that camera? I can't even see the camera. It's got me there.
Hidden cameras everywhere. Can you not see the cameraman over there? Waving to you.
Oh, he's there. There he is.
So, that's unlucky.
That's very harsh. That is very harsh.
So if you want to ask Dan about his beard and
It's going to get abusive, isn't it?
how long it took him to grow that, just let us know.
Talking of facial hair, you're literally just eyebrows, aren't you? That's all you've got.
Yeah, but my eyebrows are like a head of hair themselves.
They're thorough.
Is that to bounce out? Just has done. Yeah, I blame my parents. And my mother's.
He's played that shot well. It's, you say the first mistake of the match, but I don't know if I'm going to... Ooh. Maybe that's your first mistake of the match. I think... Do you even count that as a mistake from John? I mean, he had to go into them. It was a triple ricochet. It was a triple cannon.
Can't see it, wasn't it?
And Jack's just left himself a little bit close to the side cushion as well. Just maybe a little rushed.
Just to kill this one. He's struggling.
He's leave himself the right angle. Is he happy with that? Is he going to be able to leave himself a cut? I think he is.
Yeah, just,
He doesn't seem too disappointed.
no.
It can be hard from the commentary box to see exactly what, we don't know just how out of position he is, but you can see from his facial expressions he didn't seem too concerned.
Just be able to glide this white behind the black to take it into the same pocket.
First break of serve.
Just like that. So Jack strikes first.
It's interesting that Jack has broke the serve, so to speak. So he's now 3-2 up with his break. But he's only back to 4-9. John being 7-4, which were the exact odds at the start of the match. So it goes to show maybe there's been a bit of money on John, which is why you'd expect if John started the match 7-4, Jack's 3-2 up, you'd expect John to be pushed out a little bit, but just a fraction. But he's not. One frame's nothing though.
Nope, still early days in this match.
One dry break.
Talking of breaks of serve, Andy Murray's just beaten Novak Djokovic in the final of the Rome Masters.
Is he really?
Wow, what a break.
That was a haymaker.
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. Mind you, he won him close the other day, didn't he? In the final last week, it was 2-1.
Yeah, it's getting close to Djokovic.
He says in his book, Murray, that clay's his favourite surface, which I found hard to believe, but I presume he means favourite as in what he just likes playing on, not necessarily what suits him best, but maybe he's starting to prove that clay is his favourite surface. That wasn't a great shot from Jackie. I think he was trying to go around the back of that yellow there.
Well, Darren Norris, he's saying, what times are the games going on to this evening? Well, this is the semi-final, so the final will probably start pretty much straight after it. I would hazard a guess around 7 o'clock, maybe 7:15. Maybe an hour and a half match, so probably playing till 7:30. Something like that.
That's about right.
8:15, half
As
past
you get to
8.
the later stages, it's more, especially with the players that are left in, they're fluent players, fluent, aggressive players.
Plus the shot clock in the final as well.
True, yeah. It was a clever shot from Jack there, but I think he was just trying to cover the bag, top right. He would have preferred for that yellow to just stay over the bag, but it was a clever shot.
Jamie Faye's not impressed with your facial hair, Dan. I won't read the full comment.
Cheers, Jamie. It's about time he came back on this tour.
So if you've enjoyed what you've seen this weekend and you fancy having a go against the big boys, so to speak, then we have got places available for the remaining 3 events. So if you want to...
How many?
Probably about 15.
Each one. I suppose Scotland... how many? Scotland every year you normally get a good 50, don't you? From Scotland.
Yeah, I've no doubt there'll be some entries coming through. We've had quite a few emails this weekend, people asking how they get in. So, but the closing date will be in 2 weeks. The closing date will be in 2 weeks, and you won't be able to get in after that, even if there's space, because we're going to do the draws, do the schedules, and we're not messing about after that. It's done. So if you want to get in, you need to do it in the next 2 weeks.
Quick update from the other semi-final. Jimmy Croxton 0, Craig Marsh 5. You saw from the stream game before this was Craig Marsh, Ben Davis. Ben Davis was 6-5 up and didn't get another shot. Lost 8-6, 3 off the break. So Craig's obviously carried on that form.
Good to see you, Jimmy, back in some sort of form.
Yeah.
It's been struggling for a while with its back and what have you. But
Hasn't lost the ability to talk, has he?
no. And I'm sure his sponsor will be very pleased with his work this week.
Yeah. This could be a big frame in the context of this match. The first proper scrappy frame they've had, and it's in the balance really. I think yellow's our favourite, but if this goes near the corner pocket, yeah, you take that. He's tied Jack's yellow up now.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be doubling this yellow across.
There's the experience. Talking.
Well, not too bad. I thought he may have... I don't know why he would have wanted to
I've seen his shot.
disturb them. Yes, I know what you're going to say.
He's gonna deep screw the red up to the corner and skill shot the yellow. Deep screw into the yellow and red plant. There's no other shot. I'm assuming it's a plant.
Yeah, it looks close. I don't think it is. You can just see on camera 1.
Might not be, obviously not. Almost perfect. If it hadn't pushed the yellow closer to the pocket, then he'd have achieved what he wanted to achieve there, because the red now up at the top left would have passed, but it doesn't now. it's an inch or two away from being a perfect shot. Jack's gone aggressive. What's the latest on Coral for the people that don't know? Obviously, up to you to decide what you say. We were in the AGM, but
Sorry, what was that? I was just reading something.
just for your fans, the IPA people that'll be interested. What's the latest on Coral's involvement? Where are we at?
Ooh, I've had to sign the Official Secrets Act on that one. Well, we've been to meet them, and we're still in discussions with them in terms of formalising a contractual agreement.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's fair to say that they are committed to the IPA, and obviously they've been doing the odds for the Worlds, Newport, the World Series in Gibraltar, and here, and we're looking to finalise a contract as fast as their people and our people can make it happen. So I think it's
Here to stay.
it's all very positive, and the start of a great partnership.
Let's hope so.
As soon as anything is agreed, of course, Sean, our press guy, will be getting that out to the world, and it would certainly be a first at this sort of level for Paul, for this sort of
Ever.
involvement.
You've seen in the past the odd, party poker, just sponsoring the odd event, the odd TV event, maybe covering costs for the TV production and stuff. Sort of maybe 10 years ago or so, but never proper betting on it, never proper in play outrights. It's exciting.
Yep, it's moving to a new level.
I never thought I'd see the day. It's a good finish. 4-2.
I think the problem is, Dan, the past sort of 10, 20 years we've all sort of been brainwashed into thinking that pool can never be more than a pub sport. And I personally have never believed that. I think we've got a great product, and it can only get better. I think we're still scratching the surface here.
It's very early days, yeah. It's the only criticism you seem to get currently would be from people that say, that maybe assume that the IPA or whoever think that we've cracked it, or think that this is nothing compared to what it could be. Why would the way I see it, you can say, like you say, and it's what your average Joe public would say. It's just a pub sport. It's just darts is just a pub sport.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Darts have got the big venues. They've got but the only reason you imagine Phil Taylor, the crowds make darts. Okay, obviously we haven't got the crowds at Paul, so that's something that would need to be addressed if it's ever to get really big, obviously. But can you imagine why is darts good? It's not because of the game. Throwing some arrows at a board, it's not because of that. Can you imagine how exciting darts would be if Phil Taylor was playing Michael van Gerwen with 4 men and his dog in the background, and all you hear is the thud of the darts into the board? I wouldn't be watching it. I wouldn't. I don't care how good they are. I could appreciate it if I played darts myself, just like the people that are watching this now at home will be enjoying this and appreciating how good these players are. But at the moment, obviously there's no atmosphere, because there can't be, because it's at the end of a tour, and when people lose they go home. But there's no if we role reversed, in my opinion, if darts was played in front of 10 people and this was played in front of 1,000, 4,000, they've all got bets on it. There's a 30-second shot clock. There's no reason why. It's a game that every average person can relate to
And has played.
and has played. It's not alien to people.
No. There's absolutely no reason why we can't be the only sport not to.
Well, bowls is on telly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but no disrespect to those sports, but Q Sports is one of the top
Well, look
six participated sports in the UK.
Look at what they do in Iron Ball. There's events, all these, the handful of bigger events where it's $20,000-$30,000 to the winner. They're still played in front of next to no people when they're there. But then look what they do when you put a crowd there for the Moscone Cup. That's one of the best things you can watch on telly. I'd watch that every day over snooker.
Yeah.
I personally think snooker as a game, although I enjoy it as a purist or someone who's always watched snooker since I've been really young, I enjoy watching snooker. I love it when the World Championships are on and I can get my teeth stuck into it. And I love the snooker. But it's not really that exciting to me. I won't be watching I won't be engrossed in the first round of, and maybe this is where you come back to it, I won't be watching Peter Ebdon against Marco Fu unless I've got a bet on it. So why can't Paul be that sport where...
Well, I think it can, Dan, that's the answer.
Why not? You're naive and ignorant if you think that... If you think it's impossible. Nothing's impossible. Why are Coral involved at all?
Well,
But-
they see the potential.
I won't deny, though. Obviously, before getting shot down, I've got my optimistic glasses on. But you've got to be.
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
It's exciting times.
I've got to be completely honest with you. I said to a couple of mates of mine, I think 2 seasons ago, I'd give the IPA another year, and then that'd be me done. And I'm amazed at where it's gone. It's gone from 120 runners to 100 runners to 140 to 150 to 200 plus. It's gone from no sponsors to obviously where we're at now. It's gone from tables getting complained about to tables never being mentioned.
And don't forget the trips abroad.
The World Series. The World Series from nowhere. All of a sudden we've got 6 extra events at £2,000 to the winner. With an all expenses paid trip at the end, because now you've got Simonis who sponsor. You've got the other nations putting money in to cover the costs of flying everybody over there and accommodating the players and the staff, and it's just, even I do consider myself a bit of an optimist, but I'm even shocked at where it is compared to where I thought it would be 2 years ago. Well done to you. You take no credit, but you like to let your work do the talk rather than social media, and I think anybody with half a brain is starting to really appreciate what you've done.
Moving on.
What's that?
Moving on.
Moving on.
Well, I mean, it's, we're just trying our best to make a difference. Don't get everything right. but we've tried a lot of new things, and some have worked, some haven't. But we'll never be afraid to try new things, and it's the only way to learn. And you learn more from your mistakes sometimes than you do from getting things right first time.
That's right.
And it's just been a steep learning curve without a doubt. I mean, obviously the early days were I was quite naive, I guess, at the start. I wasn't expecting for us to have no tour. As the previous chairman had stated at the AGM that all contracts and dates were in place. So I thought we would at least have a year to settle into the role, and then to put our stamp on things.
Smooth transition.
But obviously, he did what he did, and the rest is history. But it's been a challenge, and it still is. We've still a long way to go. Anyone who knows me and knows what I'm about knows that I do not settle for anything. We can always improve in everything, and always trying to push the boundaries, and that's just how it's going to be.
You are unbelievably determined. Honestly, I see myself as being quite thick-skinned, and I couldn't care less what people say about me if I don't know them. If I've got respect for somebody, and I hear them say stuff then that hurts. But if I don't know anybody and I hear you've got the thickest skin of anyone, and now you're just coming out the other side. It's awesome. It's awesome to see. You see your so-called haters that now want to join back the tour, and you just let them join. You don't rub their nose in it. You don't say they can't. You just no problem. Welcome back. People that previously had a lot to say. Tour won't last. Tour this, tour that.
Mm. Yeah, unfortunately, people. Obviously, people are entitled to their opinions, and that's fine. Don't have a problem with that. But people make opinions without knowing
Facts.
the full facts, the full story, without even knowing me as an individual.
Yeah.
And if it would have been very, very easy to walk away from this, when it was very tough, 3.5 years ago, but that would have been criminal for me to do that, and particularly after the professionals supported me, and so my loyalty and my mission is to simply make a difference the best I can, and I ain't giving up until we do. Excellent shot.
Great shot from John. It could have done with a nicer kiss there, but I think he can just get his cue through to the red near the blue spot to make that, and then he's gonna have to bit of a delicate positional shot. He's pointing his cue where he wants the white to be. Now he's gonna have to go between the middle pocket and the yellow. So it's a little tricky shot, a little nervy one.
Mm.
This one shot is probably the difference between 5, 3 and 4 each.
Also, just while we're on the subject, I just want to give a mention to some people who, it's not all just about me. There's some great people involved with the IPA who, a lot of people won't know, won't see, because they're just doing their stuff in the background. But so in the early days, we had people like Dan Rush, who did the streaming, but provided so much more than just doing the streaming. Sean Trivers, our PR guy, the work he does is incredible behind the scenes, and the work he does is not instant win stuff. It's it takes time to get articles into newspapers and things like that. But he keeps knocking at the doors, and he's now getting all IPA stuff will be on Yahoo Sports very shortly. So that's another new audience.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, to IPA stuff. And there's, in time there'll be a few other things as well. But he's another one that won't stop until he always has his target of getting articles in the Sun, because that's obviously the cherry on the top of
Is that
of
his
media.
overall target, is it?
And he wants to he wants to get us in the Sun. I mean, we're not going to have a weekly article, but you imagine the power that gives you to go to sponsors to say, well, actually, you're going to get an article in the Sun as well with a 3 million readership, and
Yeah.
but all these sort of things take time. They take years to develop, and well, unless you've got a sugar daddy who's going to stick £1 million in, then you've got to do things, the right way.
I think though in
Is it going to drop?
just about
Just drop.
It's
Full ball snookered.
Wow. That's a
We've had some committee members over the past who've come and gone, and they've all done something. Some more than others, of course. But they have all contributed in some way, shape or form. Mel gave a lot up to come to the IPA, with his reffing.
yeah. He does a lot more than reffing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's your proper voice of reason.
Yeah.
He does. Let's see if you can get out this. This is going to be okay. So
Andy MacDonald as well, he deserves a mention because he put his head up early on. So me and him were the only two that survived from the first committee as such.
yeah.
Which was basically all players, which was never going to work. But Andy, all the players left, and there was just me and Andy left, and he was a great support for me, and
Well,
helped us through a difficult period.
I know Andy as well, and he's for anyone else that knows him will know that he's just somebody that loves his pool. He's not in it for personal gain. He's not in it for acknowledgement. He's not in it so that all his mates know he's on the committee. He doesn't care if people. He's not one of those sort of people. He's not on there so they can brag on Facebook and put his job as IPA so and so. He just wants to help. And it's the same with Sean Travass. I bet there isn't a single person, or very few, that know of Sean Travass unless they're actually on the tour. He doesn't say anything. He just writes the articles and does that work. He doesn't want any credit. He doesn't want any, thank you cards. He just wants to help.
Bottles of wine are acceptable.
As he likes his wine. 5-3 Jack. His tactical toilet break after winning a crucial frame.
Yeah. Coral seeing him as a big favourite now, 1-4.
Yeah, but it's getting closer to the winning line. The closer you get to that winning line, the 2-frame lead's big. Gets bigger every step. It was a big frame for John to lose. From being where he was with 2 balls left. Played a very good shot, third last yellow, and then overran slightly, and then barely potted his last ball, and had he potted that middle of the pocket, he would have been on the black.
But he wasn't.
He wasn't, and that's the game. Those mistakes cost you matches.
Yeah, fine margins sometimes.
Yeah, very.
So, what's the plans now between now and Glasgow?
For me,
When do you start your new job anyway?
new job, 31st of May.
That's soon, isn't it?
Yes. Finished my old job 25th of May. On a serious note, if anyone wants to lease a car, send me a personal message. I actually can do mates rates.
Other lease car companies are available.
Yeah, I haven't even said which one mine is. Just a very well established one. I won't break the code of conduct. But you can Facebook friend request me and private message me for details. Not a problem.
That's Daniel Davey.
Daniel Ashley Davey on
Daniel
Facebook.
Ashley.
Don't ask me why that is.
Is that not your name?
It's my middle name, yeah, but it was.
Three.
I didn't set it up originally. It was my the mother of my children set it up, and she said, "Oh, I'll do it for you." Okay, just put my middle name in there. It's just stuck ever since. God knows why it's still on there. That is a huge break.
Talking of social media, I put a post on the IPA Facebook page the other day, and my dad liked it. I didn't even know he was on Facebook. He's just gone to Facebook. He's 80 next year.
It's brilliant.
So I need to watch what I put now. My dad's watching. He'll be watching the stream. I bet my dad loves the stream.
Do you like the stream?
Yeah. Well, this arena, you know, he built it.
Did he really?
Yeah, he built it. Yeah.
When you say the arena,
The MDF, you know, all the blue panels.
was a carpenter.
Well, he was managing director of a high quality furniture manufacturers. Is his career. So he designed and built it. I think I painted it, but that was my contribution. But yeah, he did it in about 3 days just before Lakeside.
Nice. These couldn't come out any nicer for John, and this is exactly what he needed after that last frame.
Yeah, he needs this.
Just a nice settler. I mean, this is drop now for 5-4, and all of a sudden, you know, he goes 5-4, jack, dry break. All of a sudden, you forgot your mistake. You forgot your mistake at 4-3.
What do you think to John's style of cueing? He has quite a big backswing.
He does, yeah.
And then does quite a lot of deceleration, which obviously they tell you not to do.
Yeah, I know. I was talking because he's made a mistake there. He's just come, but he played that with fewer backswings, that shot there, because it was an easier shot. He played that with fewer. That's fine. It's back out. So it's recovered there. That's fine. But yeah, he seems to put so much into every shot that, because we were talking about him the other day about he's too good not to have won one of these things. Why hasn't he won one of these things? Why hasn't John McAllister won one of these things? And I think he won a couple of amateur events, didn't he?
No, I'm not sure he did he?
Did he not? I don't know. But he's in my opinion, he's top 10 on this tour. He's class. But I think maybe, you know, when you're that style of player, then you really do, concentration is everything. I think it's maybe harder for that type of player to do it, to string 6-7 matches together in a day. Whereas your more flamboyant players, your Sheppies and your Craig Marshes, and they I suppose if they're playing well, they're just on a roll and it will come. So there's not this level of concentration because they're such a attacking, you know, they're queuing well, and that's good enough for them. They're in their little buzz then. I think for your more methodical players, it might be the powers of concentration need. You know.
That's an interesting point. Another great break from Jack there. These two are breaking
Yeah.
as well as anyone.
It was nicer to break on. I noticed yesterday as much as I didn't play a very good match, they did seem to split really nice. I think with these lights that you've got on this table do quicken the cloth up. It's definitely quicker than the other tables. And the other tables are quick. They're nice, but this is that 10% quicker, I think.
So we've got a result done, I believe, from the other semi.
Yeah, a bit of a one-sided affair. Craig Marsh 8, Jimmy Croxton 2.
He's played well, Jimmy, but he's had some severe beatings when he's been beaten. Sheppy beat him 8-1 in 7-1 in
What semis are the
4 minutes. I think it
Yeah.
was. That was
Yeah, two semis though.
yeah.
It's
No,
good. It's not a bad return. Probably just as frustrating as a couple of first round losses though in a way to get so close. But yeah, so far away really.
Yeah, he'll be pleased just to start to win some matches because he struggled a bit last season for various reasons that we said.
Yeah.
So it'll be.
Yeah, I don't think he played every tour, did he, last season?
No, I don't think he did. No,
No.
he was. I think he had to pull out Newport. He played, and then I think he had to give up his match after about 2 or 3 frames. I think it was against Jules Goodyear, if I remember rightly, because he was in that much agony.
He's diabetic, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah, he takes
Insulin.
Yeah, I've seen him injecting himself in the stomach before.
Yeah, so Jimmy, I mean, a couple of years ago, Jimmy was red on. He was playing some seriously good pool.
Yeah, he's won a pro before.
Yeah, he did. I think it was. Was it Glasgow? No.
I don't know.
But yeah, he won. He definitely won an event.
Look at the crowd. There's Luke Johnson, Ali Daly, Paul Riley, Simon Ward.
Simon Ward with the sunglasses on in Bradford.
Yep, indoors in Bradford. Still thinks he's in Gran Canaria.
Yep. Not been his best tour event, has it?
No, to be fair, he only got back into Birmingham Airport at 5 a.m. on Friday morning. Had to drive back to Swansea and then to here.
There's your.
So there's your excuse.
There was your current world champion Gareth Hibbert chatting with Andy Blurton.
Chat with Andy Blurton. Andy Blurton's still going strong, I think, isn't he? In the amateur event, have we got the amateur results?
No, I've not seen any. We'll see if we can pull them up. So, Andy Blurton plays the winner of Declan Duff and Greg Batten. And the first semi-final is Dan Harris against Stephen Campbell.
Stephen Campbell with a 7-0 win over Paul Riley. I've not seen much of Stephen play, but I've seen Paul, and he's very, very good. So Stephen must be playing well. Stephen Campbell from Scotland.
Yeah, Michael Peel was playing well, beat our fun dad, who was one of the favourites. But Andy Blurton's just beaten him 7-2.
Yeah. Played Andy yesterday. He was in good form. He had me on the ropes. He was 5-2 down. And, managed to scrape past him 7-6, and he was playing very well. The cue ball on a string, and was breaking really well.
That's a lethal combination.
Yeah. Be interesting to see next year how many pros we have at the start of the season, because there's a handful of amateurs that, probably 2 handfuls, just that I know of, let alone the one I don't know of, that are easily professional standard. Andy Blurn being one of them. Your Arthur Dads. Jez Graham used to be a pro. Greg Battens. Darren McVicker. I mean, I don't want to miss people out, but there's too many to mention. And Scott Gillespie's, people like that. Surely there's got to be. I mean, I can look at that now and see at least 10 players which are definitely pro standard. And that hasn't always been the case, in my opinion. Andy Lucas. I mean, that's just a 3-time world champion.
Yeah, the thing is, they've got to do it in the tour events, though. It's no good just doing it in the amateur events, because you don't get any ranking points that go towards professional application.
Yeah, no, it's not. You have to finish top 64 of the tour, don't you?
Yeah.
So you can finish number 1 on the amateur. But if you finish 90th on the tour, you're not qualifying.
Latest score updates in the amateur: Declan Duff, Greg Batten, they're 3-all in their quarter-final. Like we just said, winner to play, Andy Blurton. Andy Blurton, he could, he didn't want to take professional status, he could have taken it this year. But now that we've changed the rules, or we will be changing the rules next year, where if you're in the top 32 tour seeds and you're an amateur, you won't be seeded. It's only the pros now that will be for next year will be seeded.
I think that's fair.
In the Open. So,
John's in a bit of trouble now, to be fair. He's run out of position. He needed to miss that yellow, and he's just giving this a whack. I think he's going for the double.
yeah. Has it got the legs?
No legs. A little bit harder, and he was still well in the frame. But this is a great chance for 7-4. Jake just needs to get into. I don't know if he'll bother to break his ball out. Well, I think he tried to.
Yeah.
Ooh. He's just about got away with that. If that had stopped running, he'd have been in a little trouble. I was wondering if maybe Jack was going to punch in and out the cushion, but leave himself an angle on the red closest to this bottom right corner. But he seemed to make his mind up pretty quickly. But he was. So he wanted the angle there, and he hasn't got it. So he may end up just landing on this, but it's a bit, Oh, he's got the perfect angle now. There you go. It's actually very harsh.
It's been a stubborn little yellow ball, that one, isn't it?
Yes, it couldn't have come out much worse, to be honest, but he's still fine. Just a sort of tricky cut. It's okay, he's played it well.
Yeah, he's played that one.
The pace was a key, and he couldn't have played that any better.
Yeah.
He'll just screw back up the table, leave the white a little bit further on than where it is now.
Yeah, just past the centre back.
Yeah.
Right, it's
come
gone
out
across.
at a bit more angle than it looked from here. Top it through for the black in the middle. 7-4.
Oh, wow.
Nice a kick. Lexus missable.
Just when 7-4 was beckoning, now he's got a tricky clip.
Yeah, it's still a 9 out of 10.
And there it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah, it's fine.
Yep, 7-4. Our cameraman giving you the perfect angle of that shot there. Our roving cameraman who's Brian, who's with us today. Doing an excellent job. You were talking about corals earlier, and any updates and things like that. they have purchased a specialist piece of equipment that ensures a sub 5 second delay on the stream. Because when you stream through YouTube, normally there's a 45-second delay between it actually happening and it coming through YouTube.
Oh, really?
Which obviously to a company like Corals
It's crucial.
can be very costly.
Yeah.
So they've shown their commitment to the IPA by buying this equipment.
Is it expensive?
Yes, it's around about £10,000.
Wow.
But can you see it there? It's just that square box up there. You don't get much for £10,000 these days, do you?
No, you don't know.
It's about the size of an iPad, about 2 inches thick.
I'd be expecting a car for that.
Is it a lease car?
It's just like an iPad.
Yeah.
It's like a big box iPad.
You don't get much for your money, do you?
No, you don't. You'd get a lot for your money now if you put it on John McAllister, because this is over. He's 10 to 1 in running, and these could not have come out any nicer for Jack.
Yep.
He literally has one semi-tricky positional shot to play, and that's it. I think he's going to play it now. He's going to come across to just get on this ball on the top cushion.
Just doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, not straight. Not too close to it, otherwise it becomes missable. That's now missable.
Ooh, that's one of those little horrible ones, isn't it?
Yeah, that is missable. And also, it's quite a thin cut now. The white's going to be travelling.
Would you prefer to play this with loads of right hand side or loads of left hand side?
A trace of left. Yeah, a bit of left hand side, and you almost sort of feel like you're throwing it towards the pocket.
This problem is going to be controlling the speed of this.
It's just making sure of the pot, but you've got the positional side of it as well. He's got no, he hasn't got the
He's
pot.
missed it.
Oh, commentator's curse. This is all over 30 seconds ago.
Jack shakes his head, but
Maybe 10 to 1 is good.
I thought, instead of screwing onto that, he would have played top and left, and because he would have had a bigger margin for error.
I thought he would have played the red that's top right corner, plain ball, into the cushion and across, and try and leave the white near the yellow spot, or the green spot, yellow spot.
Needs to slow down.
Needs to slow down. He's just all he's got now is a plant. But yeah, I thought he may have done that, because then even if he did land straight, he would have had the yellow that the red that he tried to get onto it from. He'd have had that as your worst case scenario. So maybe the shot selection was, I don't know, he just tried to finish the match off quickly. It was a confident. He looked so confident going around the table. I just thought that was the end.
Yep. That was a competently played plant from John. That wasn't a gimme by any means.
No. It's this yellow near this right corner pocket, middle pocket. If that goes, then this frame could be over. But if it's not, then he's got to go into it now.
Oh, well, it's...
Well, it must have went.
Yeah, that answered that question. But now he's not... I don't think he's got any option but to screw the white to somewhere near the balk line. Near the balk line.
He's looking at maybe trying to leave himself the double, go in and out of balk, but can you not just screw across over onto the right hand side cushion
That's what I was thinking.
and leave yourself that shot down the cushion? You've got to leave yourself a shot. If you try and get on the double, okay, possibly, because he can't get to the centre of the white. That's what he's going up and down.
Yeah.
The bottom of the white. Not
It's
too hard. No, it's too
It's
hard.
too hard.
It wasn't an easy shot, but he's
He now needs divine intervention.
Yeah, I'm expecting his odds to go back out to 10 to 1 now. Come on, Mr. Coral. Oh, there we go, 12s. He's potentially one fluke away from being really good value. Have a fiver at 12s. And if he flukes this, he'll be loving life. Be back into 4s.
Here we go. He needs something to happen. It didn't.
No, that is game over. I've already cursed him once, it can't happen twice. Lightning can't strike twice. That's game over.
Yeah, it's been a brave attempt from John.
Yeah, I think that frame at 4-3 was a bit of a killer. To go 4-all, just run out of position and...
We tried to pop both.
He did try and pop both there.
But this is about as easy as it could possibly get.
Just drag this onto... Don't want to risk anything. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. No.
He hasn't, has he?
Surely not.
He hasn't, has he? No, I think he's okay. Oh, almost.
You and Jack had a little smile. Yeah. Unlucky John McAllister. Great run. Your day will come, without a doubt.
It will definitely come, yeah. It's too good.
And he's got a smashing orange shirt. He should be on committee with one of them. Well done, Jack. We'll see you probably in about 10 minutes while we all just grab a coffee or something, and we'll join you for the final.
Cheerio.
Excited?
Yeah.
Sure you got everything?
Yeah.
Tickets?
Check.
Racing post?
Check.
Binoculars?
Check. Great coral offer.
Brolly?
Check. Complete.
Coral, we've got racing covered. Well, almost.
Please bet responsibly.
Testing, is that okay there? Yeah. Okay, welcome to the final of the professional event here at Bradford, and it promises to be an absolute cracker. So let's get the finalists out. First of all, our 2015 World Champion is started to hit a rich vein of form this week. It's Jack Whelan. Jack, you've probably not been at your best by your own high standards, but you're still in the final.
I ain't got a clue what I've got here so far. I'm just happy to be here, really, because the way I've been playing and the way I've been feeling, I was happy to win a match, really. So to beat Gaz and then Mark and John, just give it my best shot, really.
The victory over tournament favourite Mark Farnsworth must have given you a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I was a bit edgy in the. I was 7-6 up, and I was really edgy in that last frame. I was trying not to mess up rather than trying to win. And obviously I come through that. I played John, so it felt a bit more comfortable then than I did against Mark, but still not feeling good. But I'm just pleased to be here, like I say.
You said earlier on this weekend how your ambition was to win a pro event. What would it mean to you to win a pro event?
Probably mean more than when I won the Worlds, to be honest. The way like I've been playing and that, it's not expecting nothing from the weekend, so to come out with a win, and I've always wanted to win a pro event or a tour event, so be a big win for me, really.
Okay, well, all the best, Jack. Play well. Jack Whelan. And his opponent, who again loves playing here at Bradford, came close in February to winning the world title, but he's in another final again here at the Bradford Hotel. It's Craig Marsh. Craig, in good form?
Yeah, fine, strangely enough, considering I was a little bit drunk Friday, but yeah, all right.
Obviously, in February, you were in this same arena, and you were one frame away from winning the world title. Sorry to remind you, but what would it mean to you to win a pro event?
Oh, everything. This is what we come here for, innit? This is what the pro event is, the main one. I won a couple of them before, but thanks for reminding me of the last one. I wasn't about to play a final, but no, I'm joking. Yeah, it'd be great, as I said, and I think I owe Jack one as well, because he gave me eye dinner last week, I think. So I'll have a crack at that.
Okay, well, all the best, Craig. Play well in the final. Craig Marsh. So let's get the man in the middle who'll oversee proceedings. It's Mel Harley. Okay, it's a race to 8 frames for the title, so we'll hand you over to the commentary box.
Thank you, gents. Flag for break. Very good.
Okay, welcome everyone to this final, which it should be an absolute cracker, don't you reckon, Dan?
Yeah, you can't pick a winner. If they played 100 times, it'd be 50 all. You can't pick a winner on the day, in my opinion. What do you think?
Well, yeah, you're right. It's a piece of very thin paper that's between them, if anything. But I'm going to stick my neck out if you're not. I'm going to say Craig.
Oh, well. Well. It's controversial. I thought you were Mr. Nice Guy.
You know I'm not.
I think you could possibly say that, that Craig has... I think today, Craig has played better than Jack.
Yeah.
They'd both agree that. Jack would admit that as well. I watched the end of Craig's match earlier against Ben Davis, and 3 tricky clearances made to look very easy. And then he just destroyed Jimmy Croxton 8-2 in about half an hour. So I think Craig is closer to the top of his game than Jack is to the top of his, but then that says a lot about Jack, really, the fact he's in the final in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think Jack has got the better break. And we are talking like 0.00001%, you know. But I've just got a feeling about Craig that...
I think Craig, like I said, you can only base it on, that's not a great shot.
No.
That's not. I'm surprised he didn't just stun it there. Stun it and then, again, just screw through the gap.
I mean,
It's
really...
just a lapse of concentration. That's nothing to do... I say this a lot and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but there's nothing to do with ability, or it's just a lapse of concentration.
No, that's not good. I'm not sure what area he was looking to play in there.
Me neither. Not sure.
Obviously, now that I've put my neck on the line, I've cursed him. You do realise that now.
Yeah, we got good strike rate. I cursed Jack in his last frame, almost did it again. You said one thing, and he's played the worst shot he's played in about 4 matches.
30 seconds.
And the way the schedule's worked out, it means that immediately after this we should be able to get the file of the amateur event on. So we'll keep you updated on that, but as it stands, that's what's going to happen. So Coral's completely disagreeing with my opinion, rightly so probably.
Well, it's effectively 1-0 to Jack now, so it's these first frames, they're so... You don't realise it until after the match. When you make a mistake in that first frame, how much that can affect you sometimes.
Yeah.
At the time, it's fine, it's, knuckle down. And then sometimes after a match, you just think back to how crucial that mistake was. Jack beat Craig quite recently in a big event about a month ago. So that could always be in the back of both players' minds. Certain players have. I know when Jack won the World Championships, I think he beat Craig Marsh in the quarterfinals. So I think you never know that certain players have their, not necessarily bogey players, but players they prefer to play against. He started very confidently. Just need to screw up past the red. I don't think this final's going to take long, no matter what the score is. I think they're both. Can you think of any of two more attacking players to have in the final as a combination?
Well, apart from myself, probably not now. No, these two will be looking for the finish.
Especially on such a good table, such a quick table. Playing conditions are perfect. I think that I'd be very surprised if you see any tactical frames.
Huge break again from Jack.
Messy.
Yeah. You just mentioned about tactical frames. We might see one here.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Do you think? Because I still don't know what I'd be doing here. But do you think Jack's gonna? He looks like he's going straight into it. He's attacking. You think he's gonna cut the yellow in? Is he cut the yellow on the rakes of right hand side? Is he gonna? But either way, you're probably not going to see him pot a red and cover a bag. Even though that probably is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, who am I to say this is the world champ? This is the former world champion. But that's just the way. That's just the way he plays. That's why he's hard to play against. You know, especially when he's playing well, because he goes for stuff that you could argue he shouldn't go for. If you were to write a book on it and do it as a percentages and what in theory the right thing to do is, quite often he wouldn't be doing the right thing. But it's a great shot.
Ooh.
Can he dig in here? If he can. if that white ball was stuck to the side cushion, this wouldn't be that hard a shot. I think he's just that inch or two away has made this almost impossible. But he's looking at it. He's eyeing it up. Oh, Mel, you're going to have something to do.
Yeah,
he's got to do this hand watch the clock.
You don't know whether to check his clock or check the shot.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Oh, Mel. Well. I'd love to see that in a super slow-mo.
Have we brought the super slow-mo, Dave, this week?
This is Craig saying about the push shot. That's what Craig's saying. Craig thinks it's a push shot. Mel stood firm. Never going to get any change out of Mel. I a cynic for wanting to see this turn into a bit of needle? That's,
I like a bit of needle.
that's no gimme. No gimme, but he should get the bag if he misses it, so... So...
Not seen all the way.
No, it's not.
Whoa.
It'd be interesting to see, because I know Craig's character, he could... he's the first one to admit he can lose his head sometimes. And if he thinks he's been a bit harshly done by... Because they're so hard to call, them push shots. They are almost impossible to call.
Has he left the two-cushion escape?
Yeah, he has. That's what he's annoyed about, because he... I don't think it was that difficult to leave him stuck to the other yellow, but...
It looks quite narrow there.
He's got it. He's got it.
He's
not got it.
No, he missed
He's
it.
not got it. Oh, that was...
He did look a bit narrow from here.
There's a whisker away. Couldn't have been much closer. It's still not exactly easy from here, though, is it? I think he's got to use his first shot. I would be pushing the yellow he's closest to into the other two yellows and bringing the white out towards the pink spot. No? Okay.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's just how you see this, isn't it? I mean, there's plenty of room to get around that yellow that's nearest to black, but if he wants to move it... Oh, it's come out. Well, oh, is that going on the cushion?
It went from coming out really nice to coming out okay. I think he can play the two yellows on the over there on the right hand side. Now that there's a big pocket there, he can play that plant quite confidently. Oh, he's
That's not a great shot.
No. That's not a great shot at all. He's going to have a thin cut on this yellow into the middle bag.
Where's the white?
The cue ball going.
Where's... I say this a lot, but this frame's important because he's already made one mistake to go 1-0 up. If you're then 2-0 down, having had two good chances, that's tough to deal with. Being 2-0 down from a dry break and then your opponent breaking in clearance is a different thing altogether. If you've had two good chances and not taken either of them, that's tough. Shines back over, doesn't want to knuckle himself. It's good. Yeah, controlled that well.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit away from the pocket so that he could bring the white ball out. A little bit away from the side cushion, sorry, should I say, but he should still be okay. It's just if he was half a ball out, then he'd be able to bring the white back a little bit and it'd be easier to get position on his last yellow. He should still be fine.
This is all about pace. Nothing for short on this one.
No, I think the natural angle's fine. Maybe a trace of right.
Oh, he's played that well.
Really well, yeah, confidently.
That is a good shot. Yeah, that's been a good finish.
Yeah. So we're all square. One mistake each. Our semi-final was, I think, the first 3 or 4 frames were all clearances off the break, and final we've got one mistake each. Interesting to see whether that carries on or not.
I think it shows how much this title means to them, both for different reasons.
Yeah, it was interesting. Jack said it would mean more to him than the title. I couldn't help but think, did you really just say that, to be honest?
I think, well, obviously what he was trying to imply is that he has struggled recently for various reasons, and the fact that he's got, if he did win it, it would be, from having no expectations to winning a pro event would be a huge achievement.
Alright, but you can have Tour 3 in Glasgow, pro event winner, or you can have world champion. What do you want?
Yeah, I think, obviously they don't know what I'm going to ask them. In fact, I don't even know what I'm going to ask them. So,
I think he was more referring to the fact that he hasn't been playing as well as he can for the last couple of months. So it's more of a mini triumph of some of the hardest times to come for us when you're not playing as well as you should be.
Yep.
After you already know you're capable, but you're not producing that. So it's sort of more of a battle in your own mind.
Yep. He certainly had to do that against Mark Farnsworth, because I was playing on the next table. Well, I was doing a lot of being sat down, but
good shot.
It was
horrible shots there.
It was very edgy, particularly the last frame.
Yeah.
Very, very edgy. You could see he was battling his mind. He knew he was struggling a bit, and he sort of was trying not to lose it rather than trying to win it.
Yeah, he said that himself, didn't he? He's very honest. Always the best interviews. You'd rather people were honest, wouldn't you? You don't want to hear people say, yeah, I'm just happy to, all the best to my opponent. I'd rather hear someone come out and just say, well, I won't say what I was going to say, but you know what I mean? I just want and it's nice to hear people be honest about their struggles. And it's nice to hear people be honest about, like Jack was. Because we've all done it. Play a match not to lose, and rather than to win. I know exactly where he's coming from. Sometimes you do sort of when you have a lead towards the end of a match, you're almost playing not to lose the frame. I'll probably give some. That was tight. That was tight. But did that drift out a little?
It was always top side, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he's just played a bad shot there, to be fair. And Jack's played one back. That's not the best at all. He's catching. Okay, so I think Jack was trying to cut the red back to cover the pocket, but it's just played a great shot.
Sometimes, I'm not saying it's happening here, but the mind can play tricks on you. You've got to the final and you can sort of almost think, I've done the hard work.
Yeah.
And you can maybe just lose your focus a little bit.
Yeah, you relax a bit too much maybe. I know it may sound a bit silly, but I'm sure plenty of people could relate. Quite often, for the reason that you said, once you do get to a final, you've got a decent bit of money coming, and you're almost like your most relaxed match. So then, I think when you're too relaxed, that's when your silly mistakes come in.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Craig stunning and out of the cushion, just below the middle pocket, below the middle pocket, and Good shot. It was about as well as he could have done.
They're always going to slide downwards, don't they, those shots?
Yeah, I think he's just going to rest on this red and leave himself a shot. You just have to leave yourself a shot. Don't try and get too close.
I think he's going to do a bit more than that. Yeah.
Oh, he had more.
Look at that. Look at that for a
That's
positional
an incredible
shot.
shot.
What
That is an incredible
what a
shot.
great shot. Yeah,
That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
I thought he was going to flick into the red. It's strange from up here. If I was down on that shot, I'd have known that you could play that shot. But then again, I don't know. Maybe that's why Craig's in the final. I'm not. I would have just dragged that and just left myself a shot.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
That's how some of these kids play, though, isn't it? There's some confidence in the cue and the positional play that.
Because unless he lands where he isn't any better off.
Yeah. He's got a very small window of opportunity, shall we say, playing that way.
Yeah.
But that's what confidence does.
Yeah.
And that was, one of the reasons why he was my pick, because I just thought he's probably playing with a little bit more confidence.
Although he's made a couple of mistakes, he's still got the confidence to play a shot like that. That's what I was talking about earlier with the layers of confidence.
Yeah.
When you're playing so much and you're confident.
Where's the white? His worst break today.
Yeah, that was a bad strike because it did go straight in off. It wasn't kicked in off. It's a bit of a frustrating shot. Phil for Jack. Either one of these players could be 3-0 either way.
Yep. If you're new to watching IPA, Paul, and you've not seen any of us before, these two players in front of you are two of the best you will ever see. They are what I would call elite players. And
Correct.
it's great that we're watching them here, playing for the title.
I think they're two of the best to watch as well. They're two of the most entertaining. They go for it. They're not too deliberate about what they do. They're in terms of we've both got our favourite player to watch, haven't we? Or box office.
Yeah.
Box office Sheppy.
Who's that?
Jordan Shepherd.
Sheppy, yeah. Lost 8-7 today to one of the new pros who I highly rate, I must admit, Ross Burney.
Yeah, great player.
I think in a couple of years' time, he's him and the John McAllisters and the Luke Sanjis. I mean, these kids are going to be taking over.
Yeah, Liam Dunster. Don't forget Liam Dunster.
Yeah, Liam Dunster. Yeah, absolutely.
Has he played for that? Is he on this?
He must go because
He must do.
otherwise that's the worst positional shot he's ever played in the world.
This camera's playing tricks on me. He's playing it cushion first. Okay, that's fine. He intended to play it cushion first, obviously. So one semi-delicate little stun shot. Just leave yourself to the right of this yellow by the pink spot. As long as he's not straight.
Talking of Liam, Liam is a great player. There's a lot of expectations, I think, from particularly the Scottish contingent on Liam. There's a lot of pressure on him. I don't think we've seen the best of him yet.
No.
As a professional player, but as I sort of always say, you're only one win away from turning everything around.
You break through, yeah. Just come back to that in a sec. But I think Craig's a bit straight here on.
30 seconds.
He's going to have to force this. He's just about okay. He's literally hit that. You could almost see that he missed that. He's had to cheek the pocket of the middle pocket from an angle to be able to play that shot. That's actually a great shot. It's hard to appreciate how difficult that shot was unless you're behind it. I can see it from there. But yeah, back to Liam Dunster. He wins everything in Scotland. He's Scotland's number one. but he never done too well on this, or certainly hasn't done as well as he can. But I think possibly you go back to that 3-point break rule. He's always got that in his armour with regular Blackball rules, where you've only got the 2-point rule, so he can do his tap break, which is a big weapon for him. And I'm saying it's a skill. It's a massive skill. You know, it's not something to be criticised, or is it exciting to watch? No, but is it skillful? Yes, very. And that's one of his weapons that's taken away when he's on this IPA tour. Having said that, he did just win the European Championships in I can't remember where it was now, but I think Bridlington.
Yep.
And I watched that final, so you know I'm going to finish this by giving him a massive compliment. I'm not for a second saying that he only does well because of his tap break. He is an unbelievably good player, and he won that final against Corey Reese, and it was some of the best attacking pool you'll ever see. So he's got that. Don't worry about that. He's got that.
Yep.
He could win tournaments with the 3-point break. Well, I've got no doubt of that whatsoever.
Yep.
It's just if you've got something like that works so well for you, great shot by the way, then why not use it?
Yep.
Winning's winning.
Absolutely, yeah. So the bottom line is the pro ranks are going to get harder and harder.
Yeah.
And but we're going to have some absolute great matches over the next few years, next few months. You know, the future's very exciting. I'm glad I'll be retired. That was a bit loose, that, from... He didn't really commit to that shot.
He needs to... In an ideal world, it's easy from the commentary box, you need to... Jack hasn't started so well. 3-1 in front, you want to kill these frames off. He was one shot away there from being 4-1 up, and now Jack's got a sniff, although this is a difficult frame. He's played that really well, and he's got a bit unlucky there. He's cannoned it. If he'd have just flicked that cushion first, then he'd have promoted that yellow towards the pocket, which would have changed the whole... I don't know, he's
going cushion.
play a delicate sort of snooker here, and he's... Well...
It's okay.
Yeah, because I don't think the red cuts, does it? I mean, he was trying to get a snooker there, but...
I don't think it does now.
No, I don't see from a different camera angle. Craig's walked around, shook his head. Doesn't go.
Jack will be pleased he's done well. He's off to Dubai in about a week's time, I think, isn't he, for a little break.
Who?
Jack.
Is he?
Yeah. With his partner, going to the Hilton in Dubai. So
Doobie-doo.
I'm sure his partner will be looking forward to some nice shopping now.
Yeah, he's spending his money.
Only if you pay 10 pence for a carrier bag in Dubai.
Is it 10p a bag?
Well, if you go shopping here now, you've got to pay 10p for a bag. Don't you go shopping, Dan?
I'm a Lidl man. Have they got Lidls in Dubai?
It's a 4-star Lidl.
He just flicked that first yellow there, which he didn't want to do, but I think he's okay. Nip and tuck frame. I say it all the time, but 4-1 and 3-2 is a big difference. So
yeah, I always think 4's a really good sort of milestone to get to, because you're halfway. When I'm playing, so when I was playing Ross Fernie early and I got to 4, I think I was 4-2 up. I was like thinking, I'm halfway to where I want to be. And I sort of, in my mind, I started again then.
Yeah.
for the next 4 frames.
Well, I've heard Phil Taylor say it before when they're playing the long races in darts, and he says he just, because they have, I think they play 5 legs at a time before. Say if they're playing the world match play, I think there's first to 15 legs or 17 legs in the final, and he always wants to win every mini session. He wants to win 3-2 because it's easier to just set yourself little mini targets and keep yourself focused.
One thing that Taylor used to do, I don't know if he still does it, but if he won the nearest the ball to whoever threw first, he always used to let his opponent go first.
Yeah.
Do you think, have you ever won the lag and let your opponent go first?
I didn't know you could.
Well, I'll assume you have the choice if you win the lag.
I guess so. If I was going to do that, I'd just pop the white in the corner.
That might be deemed unprofessional conduct. So overcut that.
He just missed it. Didn't quite come further up enough as well, but that was a good chance. You could only really say it was a half chance. They weren't gimmies at all. They were difficult, but they're the finishes that he regularly takes out. So in a final, you want to be getting those. So easy for Craig though. He's looking to just screw the white back a little bit. Oh my dearie me!
Every so often, you just get one of those frames where it's just average, and
it's catching.
Yeah,
he's catching. He's missed that by mine as well. He was just trying to screw the white back and leave himself the plant because the plant was quite thin. It's not a dead set plant. That's just come up a little bit as well.
Yeah.
A little bit more than it needed to.
It's all about pace.
It's perfect.
Oh, that is a class shot.
It's perfect. This could be a turning point.
Is he checking?
I think he knew he was going to leave himself this, really. There wasn't an awful lot he could do there. Just leave yourself a shot.
He's overcut that. I don't think it's going to drop. It's not dropped.
Oh, no. This frame's had it all.
I don't know if it was just me, but did you notice some shaking going on from Jack then?
On his head?
Yeah, it looked to be...
The Lambert shake.
Well, it wasn't quite Christophe standards.
No. That is...
It just shows what this means.
Well, he wasn't lying, was he? It does mean a lot. I can't get over what... Coming back to Lambert, I can't get over how much his head shakes on the shot.
Did you ever see the final between him and Marsh at Brighton? I think it was 2 years ago.
Okay.
On the pro event, and it was the deciding frame.
Great shot, great recovery shot.
It was the deciding frame. It's on YouTube. I recommend anyone to tune in and watch that. And you have never ever seen. I thought he was going to fall to pieces. He was shaking that much.
Really?
He had to dolly. If I remember rightly, he had to dolly. He's second to last ball into the centre back, and I'm not joking. Nobody ever thought the red was going to get there, and it just dropped it in with its last bit of energy.
Did he win?
Yeah, he did. It was a great final. I recommend you watch that, but watch the final frame.
It's got about 30,000 views.
It's got 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was how he manages. His head shakes all over, but he somehow manages to keep his cueing arm solid.
Well, Mark Selby sways. He's literally swaying whilst on the shot. That's ridiculous. And he's got better, but it's like you just think, should we just throw the textbook out then? Because Mark Selby's a double world champion, and he literally sways side to side. There's like it's as if you know them computer games where the marker's coming across and you have to click it when it gets to the middle. It's as if he's swaying and swaying and swaying, and then he hits that sweet spot, and then he goes, right, time to pull the trigger. It's mad. I don't know how he does it. That's a massive break. Again. Starting to get away from Jack this match. He
Well, what he's got to tell himself is that if he clears on this one, he's only one breaker serve down.
Yeah, exactly,
and, in the modern game, shall we call it, that is
not a lot.
Pretty much, as you said, not
it's
a lot.
reflected in the odds because you could make an argument for 2 to 5 on Craig actually being worth lumping on, so to speak, but 4-1 isn't a lot in this game. First to 8, Jack's at the table.
He's cued that well.
He's cued that very well. But he's just slightly running out of position a little bit. He's not quite recovered it back. He wanted to be straight on the red at the top there so he could top it through. He was 2 inches, 3 inches short on his first positional shot. It always seems to be that way when you're chasing the game. I know it because I had a bit of a shocker yesterday on the stream against Gareth Hibbert, and it seemed to same thing. If you start badly, you start with a mistake. The amount of times that ends up, they seem to be the hardest ones to recover from. If you're playing well and then you make a mistake, 6-7 frames in, you often seem to just carry on playing well. Once you start badly, they seem to be the hardest ones. I'm sure everyone's different, but they seem to be the hardest ones to recover from. I found that yesterday. Playing well all day, no reason to play a bad match, but just did.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah. I think you could find that really settles Jack down as well, because he hasn't been playing well at all. He's run out of position a fair few. He's played a few bad shots, but he started to run out of position there, but recovered it, and that'll really settle him down, I think. And you could see him kick on for if one dry break from Craig, and this could be 4-all in about 5 minutes' time.
One thing I've noticed about Craig, probably over the last 3 or 4 months maybe, he does seem a lot more focused in his matches. I mean, it's well documented that he's how shall I phrase it? He's quite an emotional person. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah. He says it helps him. He says it helps him to when he's frustrated, just call himself a name or two and bang his cue. He said, if I just...
There's the white. He's done it exactly. He's done exactly what Jack did.
Yeah, I think some people... Jordan Shepherd does it as well. He'll call himself all the names under the sun whilst he's playing. But if he bottled it up, they don't think it would help them. Everyone's got their own methods.
Well, whatever he's doing, he's certainly been a lot more consistent recently.
Yeah,
that's for certain.
This shot is all about... It's just shot selection. It's just your brain. It's just your ball brain. So...
He might go yellows now.
I think he's going to go... Yeah, could make an argument for either.
No, it's going red.
He's the mind the white ball here.
Interesting shot selection.
Yeah. If he was a little bit closer to that yellow, it's frame over. But he's just running a little bit away from the other red to the other middle. Oh, and he's
stayed up.
He stayed up, yeah. And Jack stayed down. I think he needed to... If he was just a little bit closer to that yellow and he was straight on that ball, that was frame over, because he's drop in, drop in, drop in, drop in. You could just stun the shot, stun the white ball 4 shots in a row.
And those sort of shots can start to make you feel tired and realise what a long weekend it's been.
Yeah, sap at your confidence. He's going through it out there. See his body language now. He's actually sat back. He's been on the edge of his seat the whole match. He's just slumped in the back of his chair now. He'll be out like a shot if Craig misses, but he's just starting to get frustrated, and yep, he's out like a shot. Look at that, straight up.
Yeah, that was a little bit careless from Craig. I think he'll be annoyed about that one.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that. He is catching. If one of them starts to play well, the other one will.
Yeah.
But loads of times you just it catches. It actually does. Just going to top this through.
The action of Jack Whelan. Very solid.
30 textbook.
Yep.
Might come around 2 cushions and play this into the corner. Just to slow up a little bit. That's fine. That's perfect. Four, 3. He is he's been let off, hasn't he?
Well, I think if Craig had made that 5-1, I think possibly the writing might have been on the wall. I mean, obviously Jack's a fantastic player and he could have come back, but he was starting to slump a bit. His body language looked a little bit tired.
He'll be feeling better than Craig now.
He will.
Do you think if that was 5-1, Craig would have missed that yellow?
No, but I think, well, it's been a funny match, hasn't it, really? You know, they've both missed some sitters in amongst some great stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think we have to factor in that, you know, this is a Sunday evening of a 3-day event. You know, these guys have been non-stop pretty much yesterday, non-stop today. They've played a lot of frames of pool. Whoa, what a breath again.
Crunch.
So, you know, we've got to factor that into the equation.
These reds look nice.
Just saw 3 great players in the background there.
Needs a bit of figuring out this, but the reds are there. I think he may be playing a plant of some sort. Possibly, unless he's going to run into them now. I think he might run into the balls now. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's good. That's okay. so I think he'll swing this round with a bit of top left off 2 cushions.
Big frame this for Craig.
Very big. Needs to stop the rot. He's 4-1 up, having not played well. Jack's broken, cleared his last 2 frames now. Jack's hit a bit of form. And Craig needs to up his game. Is that good? Is that... Can he pop this red into the top right corner and get position? Is he just going to flick that yellow on the way out? If he stuns or screws up, maybe he can screw up table past the middle pocket.
That's what it'll be.
Oh, he's playing a bit of a stunning shot. I think stun the side. Yeah,
Where's
he's
that?
come to, oh, he's a nice flick. That's a lovely
Unless
flick.
he's
He needs to
stuck.
slow up. Oh.
He's on nothing.
He's on nothing. Almost worked out well. He's trying to play a little snooker here. That's good. Oh, not quite. Not quite. If Jack can get through to this yellow at the top left-hand corner pocket, then he's big favourite for the frame. If not, he's got. I think he can.
I think he can, because he's looking to see if those 2 reds go in this bottom right.
Yeah, he can. He needs to watch the white after this shot.
Oh,
I think he was a little bit worried about that, because if he hit it too thin, he's ended up hitting it, trying to hit it quite thick to avoid going near the middle pocket, which was the right thing to do. He just did it too thick.
so Craig has got a little delicate one into this corner, but can he hold the white?
I don't know. He played a draggy shot here.
Dragging a bit around side. Look at that side.
Great shot.
That was a harder shot than he looked.
So much harder than it looked, Joe.
Yeah, nice done. So he's going to...
Is that another turning point?
I told you there was more twists and turns in this final. Well, we've had one.
This has got 7 all written all over, isn't it? We should just fast forward half an hour.
Half an hour?
12 minutes.
As a pool fan, you want to see it to go to a decider, but as a player, they're horrible to lose. They're great to win, but they're horrible to lose.
Yeah, they're... I won a decider yesterday for the first time it seems to just been quite a while since they've actually had a deciding frame, and they feel better than anything. They are the best frame. They are the best matches to win. I'd rather win a match in a decider, pulling a decent finish out, than play really well all match and win comfortably. Because you just give you a real ego boost.
Yeah, you do get a buzz from it.
Yeah.
I was 6-4 down yesterday in the last 1-8, and I won the last 3 to win 7-6. So that was made me feel good for the next match. That was pretty much straight after.
Well, I was 5-2 down and 6-5 down in the quarterfinals yesterday. Played really well from 5-2 down. And so in theory that should have given me a buzz, and then I came on the stream and played like an idiot.
I'm sure you didn't play like an idiot.
I've got evidence.
See, your expectations are a lot higher now that you've won Newport.
Yeah. So
And rightly so.
got to be ambitious.
Yep.
Learn from your mistakes.
So you, what has been the reaction back home, social media, to winning that event?
Had a few people, yeah, actually, in the local club. Just sort of, saying well done, and find yourself having the same conversation about 20 times. Yeah, really happy, cheers, thanks. And you just it's nice, yeah. It's nice feeling.
People want to know, don't they? I mean, winning an event, one of these events anyway. I mean, it's an absolutely incredible achievement. It's almost winning a mini world championship.
But it's just as difficult. It's just as difficult. It's the same players. It's maybe winning the world championships is more difficult because you've got that pressure of knowing that that's what it is, and that then creates its own level of difficulty. He needs to get past. He needs to bounce. It hasn't.
That's unlucky.
It is unlucky. It's the only place he could have been, really. If he underhits that, he's okay. If he overhits it, he's okay.
Have you done any local media work or anything on the back of the victory? Do you bother with anything like that?
No.
No.
Sort of one Facebook post. Is that really? Not one for.
That's close.
That is close. That's a great shot.
Great shot, Jack Whelan.
Great shot. He'd have been okay if he'd have just hung the pocket as well. He probably still would have been just about favourite in the frame. But when they feel good, them frame. You know what we were saying earlier about winning matches from behind or winning deciding frames feel good. When you make a mistake and then recover it, they're great frames to win. Each.
You got there in the end. More than one way to skin a cat.
I did do a radio thing for Berkshire, BBC Radio Berkshire, but that was when the snooker was on. So, Reading Pool and Snooker, our shirt sponsors. We're basically the closest pool club or snooker club to the Hexagon, which is a theatre in Reading, where they held the snooker shootout, the one frame shootout, and they just wanted a couple of snooker fans or snooker, people that. So they rang Carly, and she sent me and Phil Wildman. Phil Wildman on the tour this year, sponsored by Reading Pool and Snooker as well, and he's actually a 147 snooker player. He sort of tried when he was younger to make it and stuff, and so we went along and live on air for about 10-15 minutes. It was quite.
Where's that white again?
No.
Twice on the trot he's done that. Well, 2 out of 3 he's done that.
Yeah, Jack's done it once as well, and it's the same pocket every time. Same pocket.
Not quite hitting them as well as earlier in the day.
No, see his face, he's not happy. He is not happy. Puffing his cheeks out.
But still keeping it together.
Yeah,
Not
arms are folded though, he's close. He's close to going. You don't want to keep the camera on him too long.
He's
if you
ticking.
can lip read.
He's saying he's ticking.
This needs a bit of figuring out though. This isn't you need to get this shot right. He's made his mind up reasonably quickly. Yeah.
How are they going to come out?
Oh,
not well.
He wanted yellows.
Not well.
He's just flicked his hand towards those 2 yellows at the bottom left, bottom right of the table. Flicked his hand towards them because that's what's stopping him having an easy clearance.
Yeah.
He was trusting to luck a bit, but you had to play that shot. He did the right thing.
Yeah.
It was a messy table.
Is there any value in going for reds? Can he manufacture something to... Well, no, he's going for yellows. But, because obviously all the reds go, so could he put anything to, disturb that top right-hand corner?
Well, he doesn't think so. I see what you mean. Because I don't think he's favourite to finish at this visit now. I don't think he is. This is now a difficult clearance. He's going to go for it, and he's good enough to get it.
Is he looking to this yellow near the black? Is he looking to get on that and stun across and play the top yellow of those two together where his cue
is? His cue now, yeah.
He's always looking at.
Needs to be so precise. If he's slightly too high then he's trusted to luck as to where the white goes, and he's going to be running off the face of the yellow underneath it. And the white going towards the corner, he needs to be perfect. Oh, he's gone into it.
Moving.
Great shot. Great shot. He was pointing his cue at it as if he wanted to land on it, which would have been a good shot. That would have won in the frame. I think he's changed his mind on the shot.
And he can get his cue, so he might be able to screw into this.
Oh, there was always that risk though. Is that a sign of a lack of? Do you think if he was more confident, he would have just dropped it in and played a more difficult shot down the cushion?
Well, I think he thought he had the opportunity to nudge it along. Why not? He just didn't hit it fat enough. He needed that cushion, that white ball to hit less of the cushion and more of the ball.
He's going to play cushion first, and if he gets it, he's got a shot on the yellow. He should cover the bag. If he doesn't, and that's good. That's good. He'll take that. I think Craig's got.
Well, you know what he's thinking.
Well, he's thinking skill shot.
Or possibly the one of the two reds that's above the black, putting them in the right corner and trying to disturb.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd be doing once he's. Oh, that's a nice kiss.
Oh, could he ever go now?
Kiss.
Is there a gap?
He maybe could. Is it the right thing though? I think you're right. I think from the moment they say he's just thinking skill shot. He's thinking get near the blue spot, get to the left of the blue spot, and play the skill shot from there.
He's into it now. Oh, superb shot, Craig.
Couldn't come out any better. That's unreal. Could not have played that any better. That's exactly what he wanted to do. That's a shot of the match so far. It wasn't a case of, obviously it could have come out nice had he not got that exact connection, but he was actually playing to plant that red onto the yellow so that the red stayed there. That in an ideal world, that was what he wanted, and he couldn't have played that any better. Judging that as well, using the cushion. That's a great shot.
Tell you what, he's knocking these balls in with some confidence. Right into the heart of the pocket.
6-5. Let's just make it 7-all, shall we? Of the semi-final, Andy Blurton against Greg Batts, 2 each. Is it Dan Harris waiting for him in the final?
It is. Yep, Dan, who was on the tour a few years ago, but he's part of the very strong North East contingent who joined the tour this year. Loving the Blackball up there in the North East. Hope you're all enjoying
about
it, guys.
30. I was speaking to Chris Taylor and he said there's about 30 of them.
There is.
Off the back of pretty much just Farnsworth playing oh, that last yellow. That last red to come across and I think blocked that yellow into the middle pocket. Or it may not have done. He doesn't seem too disappointed. I think he's okay.
This is a huge frame for Jack.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go 2 down with 3 to play.
No, you're in all sorts of bother. This is... he's still looking at it. If it goes, he's only got half a pocket, surely.
He's coming on the tour next year, half a pocket. He's from Reading Way.
Oh, so Reading, is he? Name like that? No, he's
glanced the red. Apologies for the expletive if you heard that.
Yeah. At least it means something to him, though. He's minus the derogatory language. I don't see anything wrong with showing a bit of emotion. He just cares, doesn't he? That's how much it means to him.
Yeah, it means a lot.
I think Craig needs to make this count, though. I think it's just about the order he takes the balls in now. It's the only thing that can go wrong. Just needs to control his white ball. There's no difficult pots that need to be played. He's not happy, Jack.
So is he playing this top corner, or probably screw it between the gap of the cushion and play it into the middle, do you think?
I don't know, you'd think he'd play into the middle because he's got quite a big margin.
Yep, centre.
I mean, that's towards the sort of outer of his circle probably, and he's still absolutely fine. It's a 7-5. Craig's got a spring in his step.
He has, yeah. And you could tell in the last frame when he was punching them balls in, he could have hit them a lot softer, but he just wanted to bash them in and send the message out that I'm back, and this is for 7-5. Yeah, there he goes.
Like we said, Craig, that last roll of that red ball meant that yellow into that middle pocket. He must have only had half a pocket or a quarter of a pocket. So it's a crucial part of the match.
I'll just giving Jack a warning for the language. If he does it again, it will loss a frame.
Loss of match.
I'm sure he won't, but it's not acceptable. I know we're all passionate, and I want to win, but
there's ways to channel your aggression.
Yeah. And Craig, to be fair, has kept that same face throughout the match.
Yes, yeah. I think he's got a bit more stubble now than he had at the start of the match.
I think he's copying you. He's got about 3 months to go, I think.
I was saying yesterday to Gareth Hibbert, I said, you like it here, didn't you? Won the World Championships here and then wins the tour event, and now we're watching the guy that he beat in the final. Possibly looking like he's going to win this match. Do you think it is, how much of a part do you think that plays, just having good memories from a certain venue, just knowing that you've won tournaments at a different venue?
Yeah, well,
it can't be. I know it's not a coincidence, but necessarily, because they're both great players anyway. But it's literally 2 months ago, and Craig Marsh and Gareth Hibbert in the world final.
Well, I think they're the sort of things that you sort of remind yourself of when you're going through some difficult times, don't you? Remember, put yourself back in those positions and those good experiences.
So he's going Reds. He's got work to do. He's got his problem area near the black.
Yep, so how's he got it? He could, well, I'd be surprised if he uses this red over the hole to bump into it, because he's still going to have the problem of the black. So he needs something else. Surely now is the time for your first safety shot. Steady on down. We've all got homes to go to. If there's a way he can just stick to that red. He's got this bottom left corner pocket sewn up. He doesn't need to. It's not the Marsh way, is it? Here he goes. Here we go. Bosh. Missed it. Bosh. Oh dear. That's gone completely wrong. Couldn't have gone any worse. I don't think that was the right shot. No, I don't. Because he may have got the red out, but he still had the problem with the black. The black still didn't go, yeah. Unless he was thinking he could play that red off of the yellow and bring that yellow away from the pocket, maybe. Stay far too thick. Yeah. I wonder if that red next to the yellow goes in the top right. Yeah, he's not as bad off as he looked.
30 seconds.
He's got the perfect angle.
The problem is, because he's playing it into the centre, he can't generate as much speed
No.
on the wipe, so he's got to be careful how he flicks this out.
Yeah, you see from where he was pointing his cue, he wants to really get in. If he plays it plain ball, he can hit it off one cushion. But there's every chance that the red's going to stay down this area. He wants to get into this off 2 cushions with a bit of bottom left. And hit that red from behind.
Yeah,
So it brings it out towards the middle of the table. Just like that.
That's a great shot. That was a really good shot. And I think that red will go past that yellow.
Possibly. Is there a camera angle we can get?
Yeah, camera 1, does that tell us anything?
It's hard to see.
It's timed it.
He's gone up table. Would suggest that maybe that yeah that goes. He's just pointing his cue to trying to leave himself straight. So he wants to leave himself dead straight.
So he's going to be 2 shots away from the tile.
That is perfect.
So does he run this through?
Yeah.
A block into the right corner?
Yeah, and that white's going to land in between this yellow and black.
Here we go. This could be the match winner.
Ooh.
Is he on it?
Oh, he
wow.
can't pot that. He can't get that without that white ball. Hitting his cue on the way back. I thought he was perfect there. Oh, this is big. Oh, he's got it out of the way. It's a great shot. He's got it.
It's a great shot.
Well played. Did well to get his cue out of the way there.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, he just got down on it, didn't he?
Well done, Craig Marsh.
Well done, Craig Marsh. Unlucky Jack.
Unlucky Jack, yeah. We'll do a quick presentation and then we will have the amateur final for you shortly. We'll keep you posted on that. So thanks for joining us for the time being, and we'll just hand over to our MC. Who's our MC, Dan?
It's some northern guy. Northern baldy.
Right, I'll go put my other hat on now. Cheers, Dan.
Cheers, Gav.
Well, what an absolutely fantastic final that was, and hope you all enjoyed that watching at home. Unfortunately, there has to be a loser. He came very close to winning his first professional event, but he was pretty unlucky in the end. But round of applause for Jack Whelan. Jack, unlucky, and it's not the trophy you wanted, but you gave it your best shot.
Yeah, it's. I just want to say, apologise for swearing as well. I don't know what it was. I missed the boat a little bit in the start of the game. I should have gone 2-0 up. Then he let me back in from 4-1. And then at 5-all I had a chance. I think he went in off on 2 breaks and I didn't win either of them, which is obviously unforgivable, really. I'm not saying I should have won because he probably deserved to win, but I messed up.
It looked like midway through the match when you got back into it that the momentum was with you and that you were going to go on and take the title. Just like you say, it just didn't quite happen for you.
Yeah, like I fancied winning from 5 each. I had a chance to go 6-5 up, and then you just can't give chances away at this level. It's difficult to get the momentum back, and once I had it, I let go of it very quickly.
I know you're disappointed, but overall you must be pleased with your performance. You admitted that you're not been in the best of form, but to get to a final and come so close, you must still be pleased with that.
Yeah, I'm pleased with it. Yeah, it's a good run, and hopefully I can take something from it. So just look forward to Glasgow now.
Okay, well, great. Well done, Jack. I know you're disappointed, but it's been a great performance, and we'll see you in Glasgow. Well done. Jack Whelan. And our winner, who's hopefully made amends for his loss here in February in the World Final, it's Craig Marsh. Craig, champion, well done.
Aye, about time I won a tournament here, I think, innit?
So how was the match from your perspective?
It was a strange game. I felt like I was sort of winning the match, but I felt like the balls weren't. Like I've screwed him off twice. I just got lucky, really, that he didn't take the chances. I think I gave him a few where I shouldn't have.
You seemed to be at the back end of the match. You were hitting the balls with a lot of confidence. You looked like you were ready to take the title. Yeah.
The table played really nice, to be fair. What you see of the way it broke all match was a few of us had a couple of easy chances. So yeah, I can take that definitely.
So what are the sort of ambitions and hopes for the rest of the season now?
Well, climb the rankings again. I think I started last year at something like number 2, I think. And I checked yesterday, just out of curiosity. I think I'm 21st.
So. I think the worrying thing is you're below me, Craig.
Yeah. That's. I was nearly retiring after this weekend if that was the case.
So obviously delighted. Well done. You are the 2016 professional champion here in Bradford. Well done. Cheers. Craig Marsh. Superb performance there from Craig. Unlucky Jack. No doubt we'll be seeing both of them in the rest of the year in finals again. We're just going to take a bit of a short break now, and we'll be back with you with the final of the amateur event. The second semi-final is just taking place now, so we'll be back with you shortly.
Photo of you as well in a minute, please, mate. Cheers. It's the usual, yeah. Down. I'll get you Andy Corey, that's all. And then I'll go down, so to speak. Cheese, you know. Should get something out of that. Thanks, mate. Cheers. For you, please, you know how that works. Thank you. Can you lower a bit for us, just to the lights, that's all. See that tells me right now. Yes, fantastic. Thank you very much.
Mum, please.
Did I?
Yeah, yes. Can you see how that's coming up there? You're supposed to put it down and then move it literally straight away. We go to some clubs and they've got this band across the one end of the table where they left the eye knot. Do you need the names for the call, won't you?
very close of the target to the leader.
Yeah. I can point out that that's about amateur. You will not really know what a different was. Sorry. Yes, you're taking a point with the winners and then break the winners up so the winners. Oh, yeah, good point. Just check on that. I'm assuming the larger one is the winner's trophy. So if I could start with either whoever wants to go first, whoever thinks it's least unlucky or whatever. That's all. Down a bit if you could. Thank you. That's it, lovely. Fantastic. Can we swap over? And then I'll swap you back from the runners up one. He's on slowly. Smile. Yes, like you do now, see, look, major. Fantastic, thank you. And if we just swap over and do the same again, thank you. If I go so far ago, I wouldn't do this, I'd wait around. Superb. So it's not taking that long, really, is it? It's smiling again, still. Fantastic. Now, what I need now is the one with the phone. Just a good luck, everybody, handshake type one. Colin. Big smile again for you. John. Super. Good luck to both of you. Seriously. Thanks for your help. Thanks very much. Yeah, you can do your bit. Cheers, mate.
We ready to go? Can we have down this side and get onto this side, please?
Sorry?
No, I don't think so.
Where are you from?
Middlesbrough.
Middlesbrough. Is Chris Bower on? Is it I'll just let that forward. Southwest. I get lost going to Thailand.
We're doing intros?
Yeah, that's fine. If you just want to stand there, you'll be first in, Greg.
If you could come in from that way, actually, that would be great.
Right,
So we've got reverse everything.
Yeah, yeah. I'll do Dan first then. He's on that side.
I know your schedule now. I'm used to it now. Start recordings. Look at your microphone now.
Testing, testing. Well, after a gruelling day here at the JLEC Amateur Open, we're finally down to our final two competitors, and it promises to be a great final. So first of all, can we introduce Dan Harris from Middlesbrough. Dan, it's been a tough day, but you must be delighted to be in the final.
Yeah, I'm buzzing. I started really bad, got a bit better during the day. Hopefully I can win.
Well, you've done pretty well to get through what has been it's a really tough field in the amateur event.
Yeah, I played two of the best players from the North East, Jeff Campbell and Mickey Oliver. Struggled against Jeff, he let me off a bit. Played well against Mickey and hopefully a bit better now.
Now, if I remember rightly, you won one of these titles a few years back.
Yeah, in 2013 at Warwick. Played really well that day.
So what would it mean to you to win the title again?
I'd be buzzing, yeah.
Great. Well, play well in the final, Dan. Dan Harris. And his opponent from Devon, Greg Batten. Greg, you've come through some gruelling matches there, but you must be absolutely chuffed to bits to be in the final.
Yeah, definitely over the moon, to be honest. I didn't really know what to expect at the start of the day because I didn't perform too well in the Open, but after my first couple of matches I started to get a bit of confidence, and yeah, really just over the moon to be in the final.
Obviously the Southwest is a real hotbed for pool at the moment. You must be really enjoying it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We've got so many good players all across the Southwest, and obviously it spurs me on, and keeps me fighting.
So do you know much about your opponent? Have you ever played him before?
No, I've seen him play a few times. I know he's a quality player, obviously, and I just hope I can give him a good game.
I think he's just dropped his cue at that comment. But Greg, all the best in the final. Greg Batten. Okay, let's introduce the man in the middle who'll oversee proceedings. It's Scott Macmillan. Okay, it's a race to 7, so sit back, relax and enjoy these two great players.
First break, Greg Batten to break, time running. Seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay. Do. Am I working? I can't hear anything.
30 seconds.
Testing, yeah, I can hear now. So, welcome everyone for the last last instalment of the JLEC English Open Amateur Professional Event Weekend. What's been, I think overall, a superb weekend of pool. And these two fine players finishing off what they started yesterday here in the amateur final. Dan Harris from the northeast, a real hotbed of Blackball pool. And aiming to follow Chris Boron, who won the Newport Amateur, just to establish the northeast as one of the strongest areas of pool in the country. Dan, who won, as he said, he won an amateur event a few years back when he was on the tour. Oh, that's a great shot. Looking to emulate that feat. And his opponent, very highly regarded player. He's come over from the World Rose side of things, from Devon, Greg Patton. He comes with a big reputation, and he's obviously showing us what he can do by reaching the final. I know it's been said before, but the strength in depth of this amateur event is ridiculous. It is how you meant to pick a winner. I've absolutely no idea. But these two have battled through, and it's Dan showing that he's in great form, playing well, confident. Let's see how it evolves.
Second frame, down most of the break, leaving 1 frame to nil. Timer.
just been pushing that out on social media. You can see on your screen there that Corals, our betting partners, are offering evens on Dan. Greg, marginal favourite, 4-5 on Brazil, but it's nothing between them. Both great players in their own right. I think this is going to be too close to call. So if you've enjoyed what you've seen this weekend and you want to get involved for any of the final 3 events at Glasgow, Warwick and Brighton, we've got a handful of spaces left at each one. It's first come, first served. The Glasgow event is next in June, and the closing date for that is the 31st of... how many days in May, Dave? 31? I think there's 31. So you've got until the 31st of May to register. So if you want to get involved, entry via the website is currently closed, so just send an email to chairman@ipapool.com or send us a message here on Facebook, and we'll pick it up from there and just guide you through the process. But yeah, it's £120, and that gets you entry into 2 events: the Open and the amateur event. So it could be you playing on the stream. If that white stays out, that's a good shot. Deep breaths from Dan. He's feeling it, but he's playing well. The northeast it really is a hotbed of Blackball pool at the moment. It's quite unprecedented. I think what's happening there. Virtually the whole of the northeast have discovered Blackball and have now adopted it as their preferred rule set to play. And again, Greg is from the southwest, and I think that's happening there as well. So
30 seconds.
So it's great to see. So if you've got any final thoughts, any final questions, just send them through on Facebook. Anything you want to know as we come to the end of the weekend. We hope you've all enjoyed the coverage here. Great pictures that are brought to you by our streaming partners, Streamscape, who put hours and hours and hours of work into bring you the best pictures around. He didn't fully commit to that shot. He certainly needed to dig a little bit more on the white ball. He's left himself a tough shot. And he needs to watch that white ball. No, that's not in. So chance missed for 2-0 there for Dan. Is that why to slow down? Oh, it's just okay. Richard Teckle saying, surely it would be better to play the final stages of the event at the next tour. Well, sadly we don't agree with that. You could be playing well at this tour, and then, you might not even be able to make the next tour. And, competitions have to be finished. Yes, it's dragged on a bit, but Bradford is a little bit unique because we have the awards ceremony, and we have tried a different format for the amateur event this weekend. So as always, we'll review what happened and see if we can improve it for future. I mean, we don't normally bring you the amateur final, so at least we're bringing you that, so that's great. Great for the viewers that you get to see these rising stars. And as it happens, Richard, the viewing figures today have been pretty impressive, so I think if they're not as high as what they have been, it's because we had a gap, but you can't do much about that at the final stages. Yeah, there's still just over 400 people watching at this time, so yeah. So I understand the point, but no, I can't think of any other events where you would start one week and finish a month later. So that's not our philosophy, I'm afraid. But thank you for the question or the comment. And Dean Griffin, Dean the Machine Griffin, to give him his exact title, not to deprive him of his title. He says, great weekend, Kev, really enjoyed it, looking forward to Glasgow. Thanks a lot, Dean, glad you've enjoyed it. Ultimately, that's what it's all about, and that's what we try to do at these events, to make them events and not just a pool competition. It is about enjoying yourself, in battle, on and off the table. And yeah, glad you've enjoyed it. We've enjoyed you being here. This is a little delicate one into the middle. Yeah, just had a nice angle, so didn't have to, just had to concentrate on the pot. Yeah. 2-1 down. Corals can't separate these two, both 10 to 11, even though Dan's 2-1 ahead.
frame, Dan Harris to break, leaving my 2 frames to 1. Harmon.
Nick Chalk, he's enjoyed it that much. He's coming to Warwick and Brighton, so great to see you there, Nick. Glad you've enjoyed it. So I'm sure all those Southwest boys are watching their man here, Greg, Jez, etc. Darren McVicker, Jez, Graham, Michael Day. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you enjoyed the IPA, and hopefully see you in Glasgow. He's done you proud as Greg. Saw a bit of his match against Andy Blurton. He played well, as you have to do against Andy. He's a dogged competitor. Jez just saying that he's loved being back. Absolutely delighted that you're back, mate. One of the good guys. Great player. Came close at Newport to winning the amateur event on his return. Oh, I think he might have just left himself a little bit too much there. He might have to take this into the corner. Nice snooker. Impossible from that angle. Impossible. Don't know what he was thinking there.
Seconds.
Has he left an edge? If that's on the cushion, that's a pretty tough one to clip in. You'd absolutely wait for that. Thinks he can get it. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough, and all these reds are out in the open.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
expected, mate. Light work of theirs. 2-2. But Dan's had chances. He could be 4-0. So I think Greg's got to be pleased of the two of them. But I know Dan's had to. He's had a bit of a wait for this final. He finished his semi some time ago. Well, he's been around. He'll around a bit. I'm sure he'll still be focused.
Fifth frame, Greg back break, 2 frames up. Time running.
So we do it all again in, it's about 4 weeks, Dave? 4 weeks? The Skinbridge Hotel in Glasgow. Yep, June the 10th to the 12th. Or 9th to the 13th in our case. So yeah, looking forward to that. Last few years it's always been red hot outside. We went about 3 years ago and it was the hottest June that they'd had since records began. It was tough conditions, but great venue. Looks looked after by the Scots.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Right, well he's got some work to do. Although he's got a big area that he can screw back into. He's going to be better too hard than too soft. So anyway, sort of heading towards the middle of the table. He'll have a shot on the black. Has he gone too hard? He needs to come a bit. No, he's gone too hard. Anyway, to the right of there, all that space there, he could have got in. Just a bit of adrenaline. So, opportunity for Dan. Certainly not gimmies. I'm just catching up on messages through social media, and one or two interested parties for the Glasgow event. Like I say, the closing date is the 31st of May. So if you want to be a part of it, just send us an email or send us a message on Facebook, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. You'd think he's just got one pot to really focus on. And he's played that well. But he'll need to pump the white out into the centre of the table. Again, a little bit of adrenaline there. Wind's telling us we need to turn the volume up. Do we need to turn the volume up? Is that one? Oh, that's loud. Yeah, he's got that. So Dan sneaks ahead again, 3-2.
Sixth frame, Dan Harrison's break in 3 frames to 2. Time run.
Big break from Dan. He probably wants yellows, but he's got some work to do. This looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Giving himself a few options. I think he's underhit that one. I think he was looking for a I mean, he could play cheeky one here, couldn't he? He could play the yellow off the red. Into this bottom left, freeze the black up into the corner, and he'd be perfect position, but no. Just see there's a gap there. Oh, he played that bad. Not one of his best. Could quite clearly see there that there was a gap for the yellow. Yep, good hit. Glad to see some of the posts on social media, people who've enjoyed the weekend. It's always good to see. Our audience alert as ever, reminding us to put the camera angle back. It's been a long few days. must have a plan of how he's going to develop these two down in the right hand corner. Is it off this shot? Oh, he's played that well. He's judged that well because he's not had a thrash at it. He's played it with a lot of control. He knew exactly where the white was going. Demonstrating good knowledge. Thanks for the reminder, David. Solomon Soul, yes. We were just testing you, of course, to see if you were still awake. So just a little soft screw bit of right hand side. Just like that. Just zip it round. They always land on the cushion, those shots, don't they? If you're in the club, they bounce off and they're just nice and easy. Oh, I wasn't expecting that one. But that's the thing, isn't it? They land on the cushion, then they're not gimmies. But when you're in a final or in a big match, they always stick on the cushion. Could that be the turning point of the match? Takes the black. 4-2 race to 7. Rob Wilson, fellow colleague from Leeds, best city in the world, saying is the tour full for next season. Well, we haven't actually announced the details for next season yet. We'll be doing that at the Warwick event in August. We're just finalising the dates and venues over the coming weeks. We have actually started to take deposits for next year, as bizarre as that sounds. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of interest next year. So no, I think technically it's not full, but I think it will be after we announce it. So you can reserve your place if you want to pay the deposit. So yeah, we've had a massive response to the tour this year. I think it's reasonable to assume that it'll be pretty massive again next year. So yeah, we'll have the dates out in early August, and it is literally first come, first served. Pay your deposit, you're in. Although there will be a slightly different payment structure for next year. So generally what's happened in the past is that you would pay the deposit, and that would get you into the draw for the first event. We're going to change that because we had quite a few no-shows at Newport who paid the deposit, but for whatever reason didn't come. So we're going to just slightly tweak that side of things a little bit, so that by the time the first tour event comes in March, April time, it'll stop the no-shows happening, because they've probably paid 2 payments before then. So just a little tweak. Expecting the entry fees to be pretty similar to what they have been for the past couple of years. So the more events you enter, the cheaper it becomes. We have the flexi system, so you can enter 1 event, 2 events, etc., all the way to the full 5 events. So we give people that option. Just had a text from my other half. She's watching intently and listening to my dulcet tones on the commentary. Thought she'd have had enough of listening to me, but if you're listening, Vix, I think I'm going to be home late. I've got all the tables to dismantle. Just waiting for Louis coming back. So I think it'll be a late one. So it was Rob Wilson who asked the question. Anyone who knows Rob knows what a great player he is. Be good to see him back. That's where he should be, playing with the best players. Not sat at home watching Coronation Street or any of that rubbish. Time you got back, kid. Fantastic talent. So if you've got any more questions you want to know about this year, next year. Oh, great shot, Dan Harris. Great shot. Yeah, if you've got any more questions you want to ask, just send us a message. I'm going to see if we can get Special Achievement of the Award winner, who sat next to me, into the commentary box. So just bear with me 1 minute. Oh, they're working, that's fine. Just like to welcome into the commentary box a true legend of our sport. Winner of the 2016 Special Achievement Award. A familiar face to everyone who's ever been involved with pole in the last 100 years. Mel Harley. Welcome, Mel.
Hello, Kevin. How are you?
Knackered.
I know that feeling.
So have you enjoyed Bradford this year?
Yeah, it's been good. Really very special this year for me. Special Achievement Award. I was just not expecting it. And it was... I felt so humbled to be in such great company of the players that have won it before.
Well, thoroughly deserved, and the standing ovation that you got, I thought nobody was ever going to sit down again. Went on forever.
I was oblivious to all that, mate. I'd nearly gone.
Yeah, it was thoroughly deserved. It was a tough job keeping it from you, I tell you that.
I hadn't got a clue. No idea at all. I stood up on the stage like a lemon. You had me done like a kipper.
Yep, that's my job. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I think so. This amateur event looks pretty good though, Kev.
Well, I was just saying earlier, how do you pick a winner from this lot?
Just chuck 2 coins up in the air and whichever one comes down right.
I had a look through. I could have picked 40 people to win this event.
Yeah, I mean, we don't normally get down to seeing these. These sounds awful, but I'm not actually seeing the amateur event a great deal, so I'm normally playing or refereeing at the pro event level, and then just going over for just tight calls. But to see these lads on the pool table now, it's fabulous. 5-3. Just getting a check and make sure the scoring's right.
Yeah,
is that 4-3?
I think it's 5-3.
Oh, yeah, dear, 5-3. This one.
So we've had 1 or 2 comments around the live scoring, and it's not been as good for this event. We openly admit that, but trust me, we'll be coming back bigger and better at Glasgow with some stuff that's going to knock your socks off. So that's all bubbling under the surface, and yeah, looking forward to getting that out there and showing off our next new toys for the tour. So just bear with us while we develop this, but we're working on a very tight timeline. But fingers crossed, we'll have it up and running in Glasgow.
These look so easy to finish, but I know exactly what they're looking at and the pressure that these lads are under. To be fair with you, they don't actually look like amateurs, they just look like pros. There's no difference at all. Shot selection.
Yeah, there's
occasional miss.
There's plenty of these amateurs that would fit comfortably in the professional ranks. There's absolutely no doubt about that. And
what are we doing next year for the pro ranks? Is that going to be extended?
Well, we're not letting anybody in who's got any talent, that's for certain. Because that means I'm just going to tumble.
You're an amateur.
I think I'll be. Yeah, I think I'll be in amateur ranks next year. But yeah, so in order to turn professional, they have to finish the end of the season in the top 64 on the tour rankings, not the amateur rankings. The amateur points do not go towards being eligible for professional status. And
what if you've got somebody then who's done absolutely brilliant at the amateur ranks, and yet done absolutely rubbish in the open? Because I mean, a lot of the pros do exactly the same. The pro rankings are like, wow, they're winning everything, and then playing the open like lemons.
Yeah, there is something to be said for tweaking some of these ranking systems. I mean, it's what we inherited.
I'm just taking off what you said about you could probably get 30, 40 of these players who, for all intents and purposes, are professionals. They might be amateurs on paper, but I could name one instantly that just springs off my mind that he's never an amateur in a million years, and yet, I think he should be a pro. I think quite a few people know who I'm talking about. He plays night ball, lives in Bradford. Fabulous player, absolutely fabulous. I love watching him, I love refereeing him.
Yeah, I think you might be talking about our fan dad.
No.
I think he's from Keighley, actually, not Bradford, but close enough.
Yeah, of course, he's in Melling's neck of the wood, isn't he?
Yeah, no, Arthur is a great player. But it just shows the standard that we're at. Michael Michael Peel beat him, and then Andy Blunt beat Michael Peel. It's just so hard to call.
I was talking to Peel. I haven't seen him for a while. He dropped off playing pool completely, and he moved over to Blackball, and he's loving it. It's absolutely fabulous. And I mean, Peel, as soon as he gets his eye back in again, he's really going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he was professional status as well for a while. But I think that's what Blackball's done in the North East and many other regions. It's re-energised people into playing and to practising again. And without getting into the whole rules debate, I think the Blackball rules are just generally more enjoyable to play from a player's perspective, and that's what's happening. The proof is in the pudding, so to speak. Could do with a pudding. Starving. If we had a venue closer to my house, Vicky could deliver me pudding. Is there any way? I know Bradford's only 8 minutes away on a good day, but I'm sure there could be somewhere nearer.
I've got 2.5 hours to get home. Thanks a bunch, Kev.
Yeah, but I've got 23 tables to shift. So I'll swap you.
No. Young Scott's doing a good job out there. Can't even see him round the table.
Yeah. Scott Marmillan, our referee. Oh, I didn't see that one coming.
No, no, mate.
He's just handed the table over.
These are not easy. This one good shot here in a position.
Vicky says hello, Mel.
Hi, Vicky. We've got Julie working.
Is she working quick enough? Do we need to go crack the whip a bit? Yeah, that's okay. So it'll be these two balls into left centre. One in the top right and this one at the bottom right hand corner. I think will be his last ball. Played that well. Corals have got Greg's slight favourite 4-5. Dan at evens. Nothing between them, in all honesty. Greg's on the charge. Been asked about the tables at the end of the tour. Well, we sell them all off after Brighton in October. So if anybody's interested in one of the tables, just send us a message again, email or Facebook message, and we sell them off at $475. So if that's of interest, just let us know. Reserve one. We have 20 for sale. So yeah, just let us know. We can deliver if necessary, but we do recommend you collect because it would work out a lot cheaper.
I think we've just got waiting for Greg to to put the score on there 5-4, but I'm shooting a 5 each.
It's 5-5.
I think we'll have a look and see. Listen to. Yeah.
He's just updated it now there before our very eyes.
Well done, Scott. Nice and clear. We all know the score now.
He's dry.
What, Scott?
Couldn't possibly comment.
Having a good final with Scott. I don't normally get a chance to watch him because we've normally got the amateurs on at the same time as the pros on. So, but well impressed with Scott. He's very much an up and coming. Well, he's not really up and coming referee. I mean, he's an established referee in his own right. But he gets better and better and better every time that I see him.
Yep. Great addition to the IPA team. Have we got him tied down, or is he contractually tied down to us for the next 10 years?
No, but I think I'll be having a word with him again.
Yeah, get him tied down. not literally, because that's weird. But
I don't think he wants to go anywhere else apart from Blackball rules, mate.
No.
It's surprising how many referees or former referees are on the tour now. A lot from Region 1, 3, 5. Enjoying the game, and that's what they're telling me when we meet up.
Yeah, and I think that comment just about sums it up. They are very, very enjoyable rules to play and referee, and and that's it. That's
calling procedure is a lot easier for Blackball rules than it is for World rules. There's not so many rules. There's still one or two little quirky ones, but generally speaking, a lot easier to referee, keep in control of the table.
So if you've got a rules query on Blackball, whilst we've got our main man on the commentary, if you want to send us anything, send us a message, something that you're not quite... Oh, it's not going to reach a cushion.
That's a foul.
He's disgusted with that shot. Rightly so. I'm not sure. Did he miss cue? Oh, Louis back. He's in for a late night as well.
So that was Louis, our table technician. What a fabulous job he does all over the weekend. A lot of unsung heroes all over the IPA.
He needs to get a bit stronger though, so he can start lifting these slates by himself. Yeah, does a fantastic job.
As do you, young Kevin. Well, I don't know if it's young, but definitely Kevin. You've really taken this by the scruff of the neck and taken it on, and you've done an absolute fabulous job. I don't know whether anybody actually gets the time or the availability to tell you that, but from my point of view, I think you're doing a fabulous job, mate.
Checks in the post, Mel.
Yeah, that one I'll do for free.
Yeah, we're on a mission. We're on a mission, and we're not stopping. It's as simple as that. A bit short on that one there, Dom. He's going to struggle to hold this. It looks on the rail. If it's not on the rail, he might be alright.
It's not on the rail. That's the
Oh,
fortunate.
he's played that well.
Fortunate part about it, though, is if you're the referee, you can get a real good view of these shots.
Yeah.
You know full well he's going to pot it or not. So different angles off these monitors, though.
Yeah.
You think it's an easy shot, but once you're at the table watching, you know he's going to miss it, or it's going to be a real good shot to get it.
Yeah. This has been a good clearance from Dan. Just re-establishing his lead, and he's going to be breaking for the title. Yep, good finish. So he's one away from the title.
So is this young Dan from the northeast? Is he one of the up and coming lot that have just come over this year?
Well, yes, he actually won an amateur event in Warwick in 2013.
Oh, so he's been on it for quite a while.
But I think he had a couple of years out.
Right, okay.
And he's back again, as is most of the northeast.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
And he's obviously thriving on the rules and everything else. Game's in good shape. And he's 1-2 with Corals. Greg's 13. Is that 13 to 8?
13 to 8. Yeah.
So if you fancy a bit of value, Greg 13 to 8. I think I'd have a pound on that.
No, you wouldn't. You're tight.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's nice to see some of the lads from the northeast. Daz Arkle and Snakey.
Yeah, they've stayed to watch.
Yeah.
Dan's probably driving, so they've probably got no choice. He's just going to be praying for one of those huge breaks.
Cue ball.
Where's that white? Oh, it's
Told
coming
you.
off.
Called it.
Oh. There's a few twists and turns yet. So. 13 to 8 on Greg looked good value, didn't it? A minute ago. He's now coming 10 to 11.
You should have had that pound.
I could have been a rich man if it weren't for you. So there's still work to do though. These boys are gonna be feeling it now, make no mistake about that. A lot of pressure at this stage. So he's just gonna free the black up. Is he gonna it's okay, he'll be happy with that. I think he's gonna go red. I think I'd be going reds.
I'd have gone yellow. It depends whether that red will go past the black. It looks as though it will on here, but...
Yeah, you could go yellows.
No, he's going red.
Yeah.
You were right. Would have wanted our money, the referee.
He's got to get him first.
Yeah, another lad came over from the northeast, Simon Baker.
Yeah.
And obviously I know Simon from refereeing days. Simon's a referee. Well, was, but not at the moment. He's playing.
We've seen a lot of the up and coming professionals, some of the new kids, make a name for themselves this weekend. Mel, have you managed to see any of those matches?
I've managed to watch one or two. Just seemed that it was an easier sort of weekend for some reason. I don't know whether it was that we were waiting for the professional matches to play or to come on, and I had a little bit more time, but I did manage to actually get out onto the floor and watch some of the matches. I said it's some of the newcomers, some of the old established players. You tend to sort of expect them to win, but you know, some of the players that have gone out, a bit of, I'm going to say a shock. They're not really a shock, are they? They're because of the quality of the players.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think anything's a shock these days. We saw Luke Sanchez beat Clint Jansen on the stream this morning.
That was massive, wasn't it? I mean, nothing taken away from Luke. I mean, he's going from strength to strength.
He is, yeah. We saw Ross Fernie beat, well, he wasn't on the stream, but Ross Fernie beat Jordan Shepherd in a deciding frame. But yeah, it's exciting times ahead in the pool world.
I was having a discussion, probably about 4 or 5 hours ago now, that the way that the matches are being played now, they're not generally whitewashes. Well, apart from your games, where it was. I think you got one, didn't you? Or was it 2?
Yeah, thanks for that, Mel. I've just got over it.
But generally speaking, the matches now are taking 2 hours because they're going the distance, and it's the same. It's the same for the amateurs. I mean, look at this, 6 each. You know, I mean, but it's been a good standard. There's nobody sort of pulled away and said, "Oh, you know, this is." Anybody can beat anybody on the day.
Yeah. So here we go.
No. He's just asked Scott to tighten up the front balls. Really important. It's the table was playing up a little bit earlier. The front ball was coming a little bit proud, so dropping off the pack. It's as the tables are going on. The front ball bounces and it causes a little divot, and sometimes you don't quite get the first ball, so you have to juggle it round a little bit.
Here we go, hold on.
Strike.
There's nothing going in. There's no ploppy noise. But nothing easy. Nothing easy.
I don't know which one he's going to go for there, Kev. Oh, yeah, yellow. But only because he's got an easy yellow to start. Don't know whether he can play that yellow off the just to the right of the cue ball onto the other one and just open it up a little bit. I don't know. It's a bit of a risky shot, maybe. Because if he opens it up, then all the reds are on.
I think whatever he goes for, he's going to have to play something extravagant to develop. If he goes for reds, then he's going to be yellows. So here we go. I think he was looking to run that through, so he could put this one into the bottom left-hand corner and kiss them two there together. But what his problem ball could be is that one at the top of the table. I think he needs to take that after this pot. I think he's going to have to play something that's that he needs a kiss or a nudge or something. And I think this is the shot. He's got quite a big area to come down. But he'll be just praying for it.
I think it's the next shot.
He's gone too far. You know, I think I'd have been tempted to try and disturb that cluster of 3 balls off that shot.
Yep.
He'd have been unlucky not to be anything with that yellow over the hole. I think that was probably worth the risk.
Good shot there of all the players and the referee all together.
David Solomon's soul. He's been a great tournament and with a great stream and great commentary.
Well, we've got Louis at the background just chilling his beans before the heavy work.
Well, glad you've enjoyed it, David. It's been our pleasure, and when we've had a bit of a rest, we'll do it all again. Well, he's pushing the boat out now. All I can see here is a clip into the right centre, taking the white off the top cushion, side cushion, and trying to develop these 2 balls. I can't see anything other than that shot.
Betting couldn't be any closer.
He's playing safe. Well, he's handed advantage back to Greg, and but Greg's got, if he wants to go for the clearance, he again is going to have to develop that red. I don't think he can play position on it.
I watched Greg's semi-final match, or a little bit of it. I think Greg will take these out, you know.
I think he'll put this one in the corner and play a safety.
No.
Yeah, he's going to play a safety. I'm telling you now.
If he gets half a sniff of these, he's going to take them out.
Right, well, we're about to find out. I think he's tickling up one of these balls to hide behind that red.
Looks like you might be right. He's got a choice. The cluster of 5 balls, play the one on the left-hand side into the corner pocket, or play the one that's furthest to the ball cushion.
I think he's playing this one on the right-hand side. Yeah. Just going to stun it and try and hold that wire behind the red. Like that.
Oh. Dan's in a heap of trouble here.
He is. He looks to be okay, but what he doesn't want to do is hit the yellow nearest the red. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Oh, you know what, he could play a double, smash a double in and go for the clearance.
This is an amateur game, isn't it?
That was a good shot from Dan. It was the only yellow he could hit, because if he hit the other yellow, he would have left Greg on this red. So it was a good shot. He played it at a good pace as well. The bookies still can't split these two. They haven't a clue. We haven't a clue.
I was just going to say exactly that.
Well, what's he going to play? He's got some options, but neither are pretty.
I think your idea of a Barney Rubble was a good one.
He's going up for the safety. If he kisses that red, yeah, well, here we go. This is a tough shot.
Well, the shot's for Dan to win.
This shot is huge. Bookies think he's going to get it. He's gone 1-2. He needs to just drop it in. Pretty much dead weight. Here we go. No. He's missed it by a mile. That's pressure for you. And now Greg's got a chance. Corals have gone back to they can't decide either. It's going to be awkward queuing. Oh, has he covered the black? I think he has. It goes in the middle, of course, but he wanted it into the corner.
Just for the record there, he could have used Restore Spider or Swan Neck, which are available, which is part of the rules of the game. They're available, should they be needed.
He's not got an easy plan here either.
Oh, what a lovely shot.
He's got another difficult one though. He's got another difficult shot. 30 years ago he could have just rolled up behind that red.
Yeah, we'd have still been there on Monday afternoon.
So this is heading towards the middle bag. But it's not easy.
What about this one into the centre of the table?
That's a thin clip.
Follow it down and move and develop the black. Because you've always got the red at the top end of the table then for the pot.
Yeah, well, it's probably when you're playing the club. I'm not sure you'd play in a deciding frame of a final. I think he's playing safe. He's going to try and screw behind these two yellows. Red, he's gone for a double. He's got a double. Now, I'm going to ask you, if he wins this, I'm going to ask him, did he play the double or play the snooker? I'm not convinced.
He played the snooker.
Yeah. He's still got work to do though. There's nothing easy. He's playing safe. The problem is if he plays safe, he's going to tie them two balls together. He's going for it. He's missed it. There's more twists and turns in this than a twisty turny thing.
More twists than a Jason.
God, I bet Dan Harris didn't think he was getting back to the table. These guys are feeling it. He's not played that 100% perfect, but he should still be okay. Well, he's still got work to do.
This hasn't given me 4-1 on.
This is definitely no gimme. Does he try and go extravagant and send the white up and down?
I think he's got no option.
Or does he dolly in and leave himself a difficult black? That's the choices he's got.
Those reds are all in the way.
He's going top bag.
Top bag.
Wow, this shows confidence. He's missed it. And look where he's left his yellow.
Okay, now the bookies changed their odds.
This is drama. This is great viewing. You can see where he missed these guys, the pressure. He can stroke this in, he doesn't need to do anything with the white. He's on his way, it's in. He knows. You can see it in his face, he's puffing his cheeks out.
And this is where I like to be the referee. Bird's eye view of every shot that's going on. The twists, the turns, and wow.
Well, that way he's the wrong side. Again, he's got the same question that Dan had. Is he going to send this white around or just accept a 3/4 length black?
He's just going to tap this in. Even if he misses this, the yellow's on the top right.
That's right, yeah. It'll just be more or less just pocket weight. Just a bit more than that for the title. And it's in. Well played, Greg Barton. Well played. Great achievement. So we'll just do a quick presentation and yeah, we'll see you in a minute.
Well done, Scott. That was a perfect perfect match for you again, mate. Well done for you. Right, all yours then, Kevin.
Thanks.
Well, welcome to the presentation for the JLEC amateur event here at Bradford. I think that final... That was some of my finest work. Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome to the presentation for the amateur event here at Bradford, and I think for those that just watched the final and witnessed it, what a great final. It had everything in, some great play, tension at the end, and it was a great display of from the weekend. As always, unfortunately, there has to be a loser. He won one of these events before in 2013. He was a whisker away from adding to that, but unfortunately he didn't. But what a great performance from Dan Harris.
Cheers.
Dan, so close, but just didn't quite happen in that last frame.
No, I landed a bit bad, and I thought there was a big bag in the middle. I thought I was going to go in off, so I thought I'll just play to the top. Missed it by about 2 foot. Not well.
At the start of the match, you looked so confident, and I think you were up, in the middle of the match, and you looked like you were going to take the title.
Yeah, I had no really big expectations before I came here, and then when I saw the winning line, I started tweaking up a bit.
Greg played well to take the title.
Oh yeah, he fully deserved. He played well.
But overall, enjoyed the weekend.
Yeah, great, really good.
And one step better at Glasgow.
Hopefully.
Okay, well played, Dan. Well played, Dan Harris. And our winner from Devon, Greg Batten. Well done. Well, great performance there. Great. That last frame, it had everything, didn't it?
I was so nervous. I think we both started slightly slow because the table's so much quicker than the ones we used to be playing on throughout the day and throughout the weekend. And we both settled down. We had a few 8 balls, and just over the moon. That last frame, I was just gone. I should have had it, and just thankful that Dan, missed and let me back in.
What did you think? What do you think when you missed that one in the middle and then you left Dan in? Do you think that was it?
I wanted to kill myself, to be honest, but
that's a little bit drastic.
Yeah, I'm only joking. No, I was just thinking about the long journey home, and Dan it would have been a deserved winner if Dan won anyway, because he played a brilliant game as well. So yeah, he's won one before, so he thought I'd have one, So.
But that long journey home's going to be a little bit sweeter now.
A little bit sweeter, yeah.
Okay. Well, Greg, you are the 2016 JLEC Amateur Open Champion. Well done. Greg Batten, everyone. Well, it's been an action-packed 3 days here at Bradford. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. We've enjoyed being here. Hope enjoyed you watching it. We get to do it all again in about 4 weeks' time at Glasgow. So we'll see you then. You can catch all the action from this weekend on the YouTube channel in the next couple of days. So if you want to relive some of the great matches that we've shown you, that's the place to do it. So thanks a lot for joining us, and we'll see you in a few weeks.